All right, welcome everyone. Welcome. This is episode 5 of our homebrew campaign, our second campaign. I don't really have any announcements, but we would like to welcome back Britt. She's coming back from the Rainbow Six Siege Invitational in Brazil. She played on stage during the Creator Show match versus the Brazilian pro players. It was a great watch. If you guys haven't seen it, feel free to go to Rainbow Six's Twitch account, watch the reruns of the SI Invitational on the grand finals on Sunday. They played right before the main event, so check them out if you guys want to see Britt on stage. Another announcement, Lonnie isn't feeling well today. He also went traveling last week, and unfortunately he caught a cold, a flu, COVID. He caught something, and he's unable to attend today's event, but he did do us the honors of bracing us with his presence briefly to inform us that he is sick. So I will be taking the place as Finn throughout this session. I'll do as little Finn stuff as possible to not mess up anything he has planned, but during combats, encounters, or anything you guys need that you guys know that Finn has on his character, I will be using his sheets and role-playing as Finn for the most part, but expect me to not be talking a lot. Doing that accent could be a pain on the stress on the throat. So but I'll do my best to play Finn to the best of his ability. So for those of you watching, today I am Finn Gorhoof. I'm also your DM. So with that being said, anyone else have any announcements they'd like to get out of the way? Anything special you guys are cooking up? I know, Jay, you had that game that you're voicing in, available on Steam, I believe.
Yep.
So if you guys want to check that out, please check out the Steam store and support your fellow creators and check out the game.
Would really mean a lot.
Yes. So if you guys are watching, please do us that favor and go check that out.
And check out Priest's YouTube channel where he
Yes.
puts out new YouTube videos and new R6 content videos because the new season's approaching and he is inspired.
Thank you.
Bro,
Thank you.
He's inspired and motivated. He's ready to kill it.
Yeah. I guess me. I have 2 TikTok accounts. One's for Siege, one's for random shit. Check me out on YouTube and Twitch and all my other fellow creators here on their respectful platforms. Also, Dungeon Noob, the YouTube channel. I know we are behind an episode, but I will upload episode 4 tomorrow. I'm still thinking of a thumbnail to draw up. So
I was thinking some cut pinkies.
some cut pinkies, like a pinky necklace.
Yeah, cut
yeah.
pinkies.
So we'll do that. I'll try to draw as many weird pinkies as I can. But yeah, on YouTube, Dungeon Noob. On YouTube, we have episodes 1, 2, and 3 up there. 4 will be coming out tomorrow as soon as I can get done downloading it, the VOD, and uploading it, and editing, cutting it down to shortening it. But so with that being said, if anyone else has any other news or anything they'd like to share with your fellow viewers, now's the time. But if not, let's jump right into it.
Who's streaming today?
Peaches, Gritty J is, Big Ounces, and I am. So
Got it. Thank you.
You can check us all out on whichever channel, whichever chat you prefer. Just go and peep in and enjoy. But with that being said, let's jump right into episode 5. Okay. Last we left off 2 weeks ago, session 4. You all completed the race. You all turned in the Titan tier, or at least exposed the blue mace for the frauds that they were in front of the eyes of the king, his advisor, and the High Chancellor of the Republic. Doing so, the blue mace was punished for lying to the king, and they lost their pinkies on one of their hands. After they lost their pinkies, Finn Gorhoof decided to make a pinky necklace and adorn it for these adventures. Your group was also informed of the secret mission that the Republic had planned for you all. It turns out that the mission that they given you is the same mission they've given Fawn Dewdrop, a rogue of the Republic that hasn't called back, hasn't returned, or hasn't been seen in about a decade or so. And the mission was to find an ancient and secret artifact that was last seen in the Republic 40 years ago during the beginning of the Age of Evanescence. The age that started the disappearance of the gods, the absence of these deities that everyone in this world has held to high regard and held so close and depended on them to fend off the evils and darkness of the night. You were told that this artifact you're set to find is the key to bringing this republic into a new future. This artifact is told to harness immense and great powers, and the Republic has hired you to find it and retrieve it in hopes that they can turn this Age of Evanescence around so that the people of the Republic can once more prosper. You were also tasked with finding, dead or alive, Fawn Dewdrop, the Wishmaker. As punishment, there's a bounty set on her head for 10,000 platinum. You all informed the king and his advisors that you saw Fawn Dewdrop in the city. The city was then set on lockdown, and the guards were unable to find her. So you guys are set on a path to find this artifact, and there were rumors that the only person to have seen the location of the artifact resides in the city of Eldrath. And he goes by the name of Fulwin. He's the inventor. The inventor, playboy, philanthropist, whatever you guys want to call him, is the reason skyships exist in this world. During his testing of one of his prototypes, it was said that he saw a bright light emitting from one of the islands in this archipelago. And you all believe that this is the location of this artifact that you all see. So you guys packed your rations, packed your gears, did whatever shopping you guys could before setting off to Eldrath to find this inventor. The first clue, or the first step on your journey to finding this ancient artifact that you all seek so much. Thanks to Apollo and asking the kind king, you guys are now aboard a skyship. The king's private skyship. So you guys are assigned a captain and a first mate in secret. This is a top secret mission not known to most in the Republic, only to those on a need to know basis. So where we last left off, you were all setting sail, leaving the skyport of the capital, and I believe that's exactly where we left off. So you guys are all now aboard this skyship, and it's around early afternoonish. I would say sometime around 11 a.m., maybe closer to noon, as you guys feel the humming and vibrations of the gems that hold up this magnificent skyship. The humming of archaic energy channels through the entire ship as it slowly lifts off from the skyport. It makes its way westbound towards the city of Eldrath. So that's where we last left off. What are we all doing at this point? You see the captain is now, he's kind of just focused westbound as he's looking. He seems almost nervous for this mission, but it almost seems like he's holding it in, trying to keep this stoic presence, as a captain should be. You don't want your captain to feel scared on any voyage. So you can kind of tell that he's little beads of sweat and little shakes as you guys watch him take off. Let's see. Yeah. So you guys are now aboard of the skyship. Do you guys have anything planned or anything? It's about at the most, at the least, at the fastest, it's about 3 to 4 days travel. So you guys are now lifting off. If anyone else here, if you guys have anything last minute to do before you guys actually leave the city, you guys are still now floating above the rest of the city. You guys haven't actually left the city's boundaries yet, kind of just floating above the city. But is there anything last minute you guys would like to do before you guys leave? Now would be the chance. If not, whoever wants to take the first roll here and rolls their survival check to start off our journey.
Survival?
Yeah. Would you like to roll survival? Or does anyone else have anything last?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm pretty much good to go.
I'm set.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I need to buy.
Awesome.
I'm scared. How am I surviving?
Don't be scared.
What was our name?
I got a 13.
Oh, good.
Oh, be scared. Be very
You
scared.
got a what? What'd you roll?
13.
13. Okay, awesome.
Yep, we're scared. We're scared.
Awesome. 13. Okay. Okay. With a 13, as you're still within the city's boundaries and you begin to take off, you do hear off in the distance with this. You hear like wings flapping, like really rapidly as they approach. You're still within the city's boundaries right now. Go ahead and roll me a perception, Selena.
Ooh, 20. Not, but
Dirty 20.
yeah.
Awesome. With the dirty 20, you kind of look towards where the sound is coming from. With the dirty 20, you kind of shield your eyes from the sun, and you can kind of make out a bird-like figure flapping its way towards you.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, and you hear like as it's approaching, you hear like a ha ha as it's getting closer.
Oh, a laugh?
Yeah, you hear like a little chuckle laugh. Yeah.
Can I tell what it is?
With a dirty 20, it's getting closer. It seems to be an Aarakocra, like a bird person.
Oh.
You haven't met them before, but they seem to be getting, as they get closer, it's a white. He has like white feathers, like a very sharp, not sharp, like a almost a blunt beak, kind of like a seagull almost. And he has a satchel around his chest. And he's just like flapping closer and getting closer and closer.
Yeah, how close is he? Like right now?
We'll say about maybe 40 feet and closing. Like when you first noticed him, he was about maybe 100 feet away, like a little speck, and it's getting closer and closer.
In this, like, so we're in an airship. Okay, like, are we like enclosed, or like could he?
Think of like just like a regular sea ship, only the sails are at the sides, kind of like wings.
So we're like open to.
You're on the
elements
deck.
right now?
Yes, you're on deck right
okay.
now. And as you shield yourself from the eyes, you can see like this figure approaching. It doesn't seem aggressive with your 20 that you rolled. He seems like he's trying to catch up. He's trying to catch up to you guys.
I think I'm gonna yell out to like the captain. Is not Jandar or who?
Let me look at my list of names.
I'm gonna be like
yes,
captain.
Yes. Yes. How can I help you?
There's a bird-like figure
and he's
approaching.
like staring at the ship. A bird. And he kind of looks over and he's like, "Oh my God! Please, someone shoot down the bird!" And as the bird's getting closer, you see Axios. It's close enough. You notice to be the parcel bird or Aarakocra that took the letter that you mailed the day before.
Like, hey, whoa! Hey, that's Miss Atiana's. It might be someone returning the letter. Hold on.
Thank God.
And I'm just like waving at the bird person to like hurry up. Like I'm just waving.
Yeah, he like flaps his wings.
Captain, it's friendly. It's friendly. It's a letter for us.
You said you don't want to shoot down the bird?
No, don't shoot the bird down. I go like, don't shoot the bird down.
And like you look behind him, there's the first mate is on like this small ballista that's like mounted on the back, and he's like pointing at the bird.
Oh my
God. Okay, don't shoot the bird. And then the Aarakocra lands on his fence. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I have a letter for an Antiana. Please.
Are you guys hurting my bird, Raven?
Please, I have a letter. You told me, Earth Genasi, you gave me letter to deliver.
Yes.
A letter, and here is, and he kind of hands you a note. This is for Atiana. I don't know which one is Atiana, but please take this, and next time you mail, please, the address should not be. Should be updated, please, because I was told that you're on a skyship, and I went to this is the 5th skyship I've been to. So please. Okay.
Axios, can you tip the man?
Yeah, no problem. And I just pull out 10 gold pieces.
10 gold pieces? Okay. He grabs the 10 gold pieces from me. He looks at it.
10 gold pieces.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I guess if you need
That's
anything,
too much gold.
well,
Why would you do that?
this is such a gracious tip. If you need any other letters to be delivered to the skyship, just make sure the return address is set to the Royal King's skyship. I'll know exactly where to look. So, ta-ta! And he jumps off, and you hear him as he's flying away, as he flaps away. But you are now
I'm
down
glad to
10
see
gold
that
pieces.
we have a membership.
Go ahead and minus 10 gold pieces from your inventory.
A subscription.
Yep. And
So
I
generous.
hand the note off to Miss Atiana. Here you go.
Atiana, you have a letter, and it's addressed to you from your little Lucy's.
Can I
Would you like to open it?
read it? Yes.
So it reads, the handwriting is like almost like chicken scratch. It's not the perfect of common writing. But here, Mom, I'll make sure I keep on the lookout for the Wishmaker or Eladrin. Also, Toby's being really mean to me. He took my stick and he wouldn't give it back, so I hit him on the head with a rock. And so if you come back and he's crying, please don't be mad at me. He took my stick first. Also, the games have been postponed till the week after next, so we're just gonna hang around and keep a lookout for the Wishmaker. We love you. It says XOXO NIs.
So funny.
I know. I love it so
With the
So
rock.
funny.
I even wrote it in my notes. I thought it was so funny.
Okay. So you rolled a 13, I believe, on your survival check as
Yes.
as the skyship begins to leave. It's now hitting like the last set of walls. It's now flying over the last set of walls of the capital. And anyone here proficient in Arcana or perception or investigation? Perception, investigation, or Arcana?
I'm
I am.
perception.
I have Arcana.
Perceptions for.
Okay, well then
I have
we're gonna make
investigation.
this a group roll.
Woo!
We'll have everyone roll a group perception check.
Perception, not Arcana?
Perception?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I'm gonna say I have investigation, especially investigation.
I
for
think
what
there's
for
Arcana.
instead of having you all each
Perception.
roll your individual arcanas, we're gonna make this a group roll. So we'll do a collective perception.
Okay.
I have a +4 and I got 6.
Okay, 6. What you get, Apollo?
25.
6, 25. What did
I got 17.
17. Okay.
12.
12.
4.
4. I'll roll for Finn. Okay. What's his modif? Whatever. Okay. Okay. As a group, you guys pass. Okay. As you all leave the city, are about to leave the city boundaries, you hear it's faint. It's in the air. It's a faint, like a murmuring of words, and you can barely pick it out. You just hear like someone's echoing over the clouds. It's coming from where you guys left. You hear like Sula Milan Contul, and it's like almost as if something's being like just yelled at you guys, and it's continuous. Kunda, and like the skyship begins to like shudder a little bit, almost as if you guys hit like a pothole. But you guys are flying, but it almost has that same effect as you guys like hit something. And the captain is like, "Look at sorry, I don't know what's going on. Please, everyone, just try to stay calm." And the chanting gets louder and louder, and the ship is almost as if it's trying to be pulled back towards the city. You guys,
language I know.
what are you? Does anyone hear? Give me a second. But yeah, that's what you guys hear. You hear like an odd chanting over the airwaves.
Is it like actually pulling the ship back?
It feels as if the ship's slowing down. So, what do you guys do as I look this up?
Are we going backwards?
It certainly feels like it, Captain. Are we okay?
I don't know. Please step it up. And like you see the first mate, he's like going over and start pulling on a bunch of these reins, trying to gain some speed. I'm sorry, there must be some sort of gust of wind opposing us in a direction, causing us to slow down. Please, I'll do my best to fix it. And he starts kicking random things, hoping it'll go faster. Does anyone here speak Abyssal?
I was actually gonna ask where languages. Oh, I see it. Hold on.
Abyssal.
Damn it.
Damn. Common,
Yeah,
giant, primordial, and silver.
Wait, where do you see what languages you speak?
Under your tools.
Pools?
Pools?
It should be on the left side. Under,
Left
like,
side
the
and
passives.
proficiencies and languages.
Wait, what?
Where's tools?
Oh, I see. On the
You're
left
looking
side.
at D&D Beyond, correct?
Yeah.
So you
On
see
the
your
computer screen?
passives? You see your passives? Right underneath your passives, it says armor, weapons, tools, languages.
If you're on
Like
desktop,
that.
it might be in the bottom left.
I was gonna say I'm
Yeah,
on desktop.
bottom.
Might be in the
Bottom
bottom left.
Bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Desktop
see
bottom.
it. Okay, no.
Damn,
No,
that
no one here
sucks.
speaks
I was
Abyssal.
gonna-
Okay,
I was
you
gonna
guys,
take it.
you guys have no idea what's being chanted, but it feels like as if the ship is being slowly drawn backwards. It's not fully like in reverse, but there's some resistance.
Falling in reverse.
And like you guys, your ship finally passes the threshold of the wall, and like it finally gives, and you guys kind of shake back a little bit as the ship begins to pick up traction again and continue westward.
I run over to the like edge of the ship just to like look and see.
Try to
who
see
it
something.
was.
Roll perception.
8.
8. With an 8, you can't really see anything, but you continuously hear. You know what? Here, we will do this. We'll use the group perception check instead, right? We'll do that since you guys passed the group perception. We'll do that instead. We'll take your 8 into account. You can, after hearing this continuous chanting, there is somebody off the balcony at the castle, at the king's castle. At the king's castle.
What is he doing with his hand?
It just seems like his hands are spread outward. You can't really make out who it is. With an 8, I'm gonna take your 8 into account. He's like a few you guys are now at the outer wall, so he's from the outer wall to the castle. It's pretty far. Like I would say maybe a mile or two. But as you're like slowly drifting away, the voice is getting softer and softer as you get further and further. And there's this figure standing on the balcony. You can't make out the color of his garments, his skin, his hair. You just see like a little tiny figure. Taking that, you rolling an 8 into account. If you rolled higher, I would have gave you some more details. But that's all you saw.
I'm kind of just like looking. I don't know what that was. But we're on our way.
And Jandar, the captain, is everything okay? Do you need help or something?
Yeah, we're all good. I think everybody's good. Everyone good, Miss Elena?
I mean, we're going
Tatiana?
forward now, but that was a little scary.
Yeah, don't worry. It's probably a gust of wind. Happens all the time. There's pockets of currents and air. I learned this last week in my school, or 2 weeks ago in school. So they told us the pockets of currents of air happen all the time.
Jandar, didn't you hear that chanting?
I rolled for him. He rolled pretty bad. So I thought I heard something, but I thought the centaur farted, so I didn't pay no heed. I'm not gonna react for Finn. Finn's mad. Okay. So.
Wait, Finn just essentially just gets angry.
Yeah, Finn just gets angry with his hoof. He's like running his hoof on the deck.
Yep.
Playing with his pinkies to calm down. Okay. Yeah. What'd you like?
I was gonna say, my grandpa's calling for me, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
I shouldn't be too long.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys make it throughout the whole day. We're gonna use Selena's roll for the first day. It is now nightfall, and it's looking down over the land. It's a beautiful grassland, scattered mountains to the north and to the south. The sunset is beautiful. The sun's fading over the ocean to a beautiful purple and orange hue, lighting the sky up. You can see blankets of stars slowly creeping over the horizon on the opposite side, where the moon is rising. But you guys successfully go throughout one day of travel. You guys wake up the next day. Does anyone here want to roll survival for the second leg of the journey?
I am proficient in survival.
All right, go ahead and roll me survival.
14.
It's another beautiful day. The sun is up, and you guys are making your way westbound continuously. You do see like a, what do you call a group of birds? School of birds? A flock of birds? A flock of birds.
Yeah, I would say a flock.
I see a flock of these beautiful yellow birds. They have like yellow and gray feathers, kind of just flying past you all. They don't interrupt you guys sailing. They don't hit the sails. The day goes for the most part uninterrupted. But that's your second day of travel. Nightfall comes once again. You guys can all mark a long rest for your second day. Let's see. Also, if you guys are spellcasters, you can now take this time to prepare any other spells you guys think you guys would need for the next day of your journey. Since we're all new and you guys probably aren't familiar with spellcasting, you can unprepare some spells and prepare new spells for the day. Only spells, not cantrips. You can't change cantrips. So it is now the third day. You guys have now just passed, looking below, you guys passed over one of the smaller towns, and you now begin to see forests and more dense forests below. Whoever wants, roll day 3 of your travels.
What were we rolling?
Survival. Selena, you rolled day 1. So Axel's rolled day 2.
actually.
Anyone else would like to roll day 3? Atiana or Apollo?
15.
Or Apollo.
15? Apollo, okay.
Apollo got it.
15 Apollo.
Nice.
We keep going up by 1. Let's go.
15. You guys begin to approach the outside of Eldrath. Not really close enough to the city to dock, but you begin to see it over the horizon. But as you approach closer, Apollo, give me a perception check one more time.
Uh-oh.
10.
10.
10.
You don't hear anything, you don't see anything, but you begin to feel the ship, like that speed bump feeling that you felt when you're first taking off from the capital. The ship begins to like start get bumpy, similar to what when you guys are taking off. But with the 10, you don't really pick up anything in the air. It just seems, it's the same feeling though. The ship almost feels like instead of being pulled backwards, it's pulling northward, like it's being like pulled sideways. But with the 10, you don't really hear anything that seems to interrupt this. It just feels like maybe it's a pocket of wind, another current. You hear Jandor in the back. I apologize. Sorry, another pockets. As you all can probably understand, it's crazy up here. So, please, take time to get comfortable. We're almost to our destination.
Good.
Let's see.
All right. These pockets of air is strong.
Yeah. But you're delayed maybe an hour. You'll probably lose like an hour or two in the day just off of this pocket of air, or this ship being veered off course slightly. So you lose about maybe 1 or 2 hours. The city is now closer. So this is probably your last day of travel. So whoever wants to roll, Atiana, would you like to roll our survival, please?
Survival.
2, 4, 6, 16.
Oh, you guys are all going up
Again,
by 1.
by 1.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13, 14, 15,
Yeah, that's
16.
cool.
15,
I was
16.
I rolled a 14 and it's +2.
Let's see. Okay. With a 16, the city, uninterrupted. The DC for the survival was exactly that you got. Uninterrupted. You make it to the city walls of Eldrath, and there aren't any large walls compared to the capital. There are walls to the city, but it looks not as heavily defended as the capital. You guys start beginning flying over the walls. Looking down, you can see the beautiful city of Eldrath. But you also start to see that there is a heavy contrast between two sides of the city. There seems to be one part of the city that's more bright and vivid and has lovely trees and other forestry like planted. It looks lush and almost like a wealthy part of the city. In contrast, you do see other parts of the city, like another half that seems more compact and dense and dark and seems unkept and untamed. And compared to where your ship is heading, you guys can only assume is the more poorer side of town. And as you guys approach, looking down, you also see a large arena, like a coliseum, off in the northern part of town. You see crowds cheering inside. You looking down as you guys begin to descend slowly. You can see that there's an event going on right now. You see like two people in the center duking it out. They're not close enough for you to actually pick up any features on them, but you do see two people kind of duking out in the middle of this arena, and you hear the crowds erupting and cheering. This doesn't seem to be like a grand event, but just seems to be like maybe like your lesser known fight, one that's not really known to draw in heavy crowds. But your ship begins to descend. It's not like the skyports in the capital, where it's like a large towering building with a bunch of ships docked at its side. This one, it seems to be like it's a port, but it's on the floor, and your ship begins to descend and land near a large warehouse where you see other skyports, other sky ships parked, but these sky ships are larger. They have more cargo, and they all have the name on the sides of these larger sky ships, saying Fullwind Skyship Enterprise. As you guys begin to descend into the skyport, you hear Jandar speaking over. Okay, we have arrived. I appreciate you. I told you guys I would bring us here one piece. No one died. Everyone's okay. But please, unless you guys need me to stay for some gold, of course, I will stay, spend some time in town, check out the fights. But if not, I am due to return to the capital by tonight. So let me know what you guys would like me to do. I mean, not by tonight, by the end of the week. It's a 3 to 4 day journey. So, but I must leave tonight. So, anyone coming back? Should I wait maybe? Or you guys plan on coming back?
I think our business will probably keep us here longer. So.
Okay, well, you know where to find me. I'm over here. I will be here with Flint, and we will just, I guess, walk around town. But we'll be back here by nightfall if you guys need us to take you back. So.
Thank you so much, Chandler.
Thank you for flying on my first skyship journey. I'm glad I didn't kill any of you. So
glad to be alive.
It's good to meet you all, Thundersticks. I wish you all the best of luck. Goodbye. And enjoy the city. I heard that the fight's happening here, but the main event I heard is in about a week or 2 weeks or so. But good luck, have fun. I'll be here if you need me. And he begins to he takes off his big Captain Hook fluffy hat, with a big feather. He puts it down, and he puts on like a more casual, like a little casual, almost like a beanie, or he has like a bandana to look more casual and start rolling around town. So, but you all have landed here in the skyport, in the skyship port in Eldrath. What is our first line of business? What are we doing?
Are we setting out to meet Fulwin?
That is our primary task here.
That is the primary task, but we need to find out where he's at currently.
From the name I see on all these skyships, I feel like it might be easy to find him.
And you look around. Roll perception.
Just, look around.
Yeah, roll perception, Selena.
11.
With 11, looking around, you notice this name is plastered everywhere on buildings, on ships, on boxes, and there's next to it, you do see there's an elven male next to one. It says Fulwin Skyship Enterprise, and there's an elven male giving a big thumbs up, and he has a huge grin next to the name.
Are there any workers nearby that we could maybe ask?
You do see some kind of loading a skyship in one of the ports.
I'm gonna go up to him, or the closest worker. Sir?
He's sir, carrying this large box. Sure. And he kind of puts it down.
I'm so sorry to inconvenience you. We just landed, and we're here to see Fulwin himself. We were just wondering if we could have any direction.
Hey, get a load of this one. She wants to talk to Fulwin. And there's you see another one. There's another half orc figure kind of peers up from one of the boxes. Oh, I want to see Fulwin too. Oh, sorry, man. We all want to see Mr. Fulwin, but no one here really sees him.
Are there any whispers of his whereabouts or where he's going?
Yeah, in his big mansion up north. Just follow the signs of his face. But yeah, trust me, if you do see him, tell him we don't like a race. We've all been working pretty hard, and it's winter's coming soon, and I got some kids to feed, and I'm just fucking with you. You're not gonna see him. Good luck trying to find him.
I'm gonna thank you for your time. I'm gonna give him a gold.
You kind of tip him the gold. He grabs the gold. Okay, thanks. I got a gold, and he kind of heals. And you see there's a skinnier half orc. Well, I want to go too, and he kind of jumps up and kind of runs towards you. I know where I know where Mr. Fulwin is.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, for a gold.
Can I roll insight?
You want to roll insight?
Yeah, I'm just
okay.
I'm just not behind Selena, but I'm just kind of there, and I overhear, and I'm just looking. I'm just what
roll insight.
13.
With a 13, he wants gold. That's what you can tell. He kind of wants gold. As for knowing if he's kind of lying or not, it's kind of hard to tell. He seems more excited about getting a gold than anything. Yeah, I could tell you where Fulwin is for a gold piece.
If it's information worth my time, I could give you a gold.
Yeah, it's definitely worth your time. And he kind of looks back at the bigger guy, the bigger half orc holding the box, and he gives him a wink.
Damn it.
Can I I'm gonna side eye Apollo and kind of like, cause he's maybe like the beefiest of us, and have him like come up standing next to me
Okay.
for some like
Absolutely.
intimidation maybe. Cause I don't want to be scammed.
Oh no, I definitely know where Fluin is. Big Leonin, sir. And
So at this point, I want to take my hand, put it on his back, and say, "Then lead the way."
I'm working right now, and
Are you gonna make more than a gold
he
today?
starts patting his pockets. Oh look, I found my gold. It was in my pocket. Fuck. I'm gonna roll real quick.
Fuck.
Okay, you caught me. I don't know where Fulwin is, but I heard a rumor that she's going to attend the tournament games next in a week and a half.
Where's this tournament?
We will already be there. So
Yeah,
that works perfect.
he's going to attend the tournament. He's sponsoring one of the fighters.
Which fighter?
I don't know. They like to keep it secret. All these high rollers like to sponsor different fighters and come out on top. Just last week, his fighter died, and so he caught a new one. I heard he's supposed to be quite the badass. So about that gold.
You thought that was helpful.
Oh boy.
I thought you already found your gold.
Oh no, this. Oh, and he kind of pulls it out. Oh, it's not gold. It's a piece of corn. Oh man, I could really use a gold right now. And this bigger orc comes out from behind. Oh, I'm sorry. Kind of smacks him on the shoulder. He's just like the rest of us. We're kind of worked to death, and we could use the extra money. And he kind of hands the gold that you gave him to the smaller one. But here's your gold, buddy. Come on. But hopefully you guys enjoy town, and yeah, Fulwin, he loves to attend these tournaments, so he's sponsoring a new fighter. Don't know who he is, don't know who he, she, or what the fighter is, but he'll be there for the tournament. So other than that, I guess you're more than welcome to knock on his mansion doors and see if he's home.
I think we might be making our way up there now.
Yeah, good luck. And whoever flew in that fucking ship of yours, they parked crooked. It's like an amateur flew it in, but
it was his first flight.
Well, okay. Good luck. And he lifts up the box and starts walking away. And they begin to load up one of the larger cargo ships.
So I heard mansion to the north. Shall we make our way?
I have an idea on that. He also said he was sponsoring a fighter. Did anyone else see the tournament arena where they were training here?
Yeah, I saw it when we were flying in.
If I was sponsoring someone, I'd want to know what they can do.
We could make our way to the arena.
Before we head up to the
entered Finn.
And I was about to say, and plus, he probably wants to eye up and see who this
yeah,
guy is.
I could definitely fight if you just need me to. Yeah, I could definitely fight. Yeah, with my lucky pinkies, I'm unstoppable. So obviously, I'm the great choice here.
Yeah, let's see if we can sponsor Finn.
Yeah, ooh.
Yeah, I just go up and show them my
instead.
Flex my muscles, and maybe he could choose me as a fighter. So maybe choose me. So, what are you guys doing? Heading towards the arena or the mansion?
I say
arena.
Yeah.
If anything else, if he's not there, we could get some more information about who's sponsoring.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. Okay. So, unless anyone here knows the way, it's gonna be quite a difficult task for you guys to get to the arena in a timely manner. Okay.
Can we ask directions?
Yeah. I mean, well, Tatiana, I would say you would know. So.
Okay, everyone follow me.
Will do, Miss Tatiana, and I'm just right behind.
Okay. Now walking through the city of Eldrath, you guys are in like the more common and more lush areas of the city. There's nice trees growing, like there's overgrowth on some of the buildings. It brings a beautiful natural feeling to the city. As you guys are walking through, you pass by some of the guards. They kind of eye you guys. You guys seem like an odd group, being accompanied by a centaur. But you guys make your way. It's about 10-15 minutes on foot if you're just walking there. You guys aren't too far from the arenas, but as you guys get there, you can hear the soft, not soft, but like the low yelling and shouting from inside the arena. There seems to be a crowd in attendance, although it's not like a main event or like a really large crowd. It seems to be maybe it's just a fight that no one really cares to watch or something, or
an exhibition.
Yeah, or something like that. But the crowd doesn't seem like there's not a lot of people outside waiting in line or anything. But you do hear like the clanging of swords and yelling from the inside of the arena. But you guys are now outside. You can see banners kind of advertising the great, like a huge tournament happening in 2 weeks. You see people handing out flyers for people who are going to be in attendance. You see people trying to sell knockoff tickets or whatever. People like in cloaks trying to sell tickets to the fight. And you do see like a small line trying to lead in. The line is mostly people wearing armor and they have like weapons on them as they're making their way into the arena. But you guys are now outside. What are we doing, lads?
Is it like free to walk in? Do we need any like?
You can't really tell from this distance. You guys are just standing on the outside. But looking at the line, it doesn't seem anyone is like checking tickets or anything.
Yeah, I say we can go ahead and stroll in.
All right.
Okay. And the arena is your typical Greco-Roman Colosseum aesthetic, like your typical gladiator arena. As you guys approach one of the entrances, you guys are waiting in line to get in, and you notice that the people in front of you are all like heavily armored. They seem like fighters. Like these guys seem like they're almost in line to fight in the arena as you guys are waiting in line. Let's see. Yeah. But eventually, it's your turn to get in. You get there and there's a halfling kind of attending the gate. As you guys walk up, he's like looking at his notepad. Name. He looks up. I said name. Are you guys here?
I'm Selena.
Selena. And kind of looks at Selena. Selena with a S or Selena with a C?
With a C.
I don't see your name. Are you here exhibition or sponsor or audition? What are you here for?
None of the above. We were just seeing the sights.
Okay. He kind of pulls out a small stone. He's like whispering to it. Yeah, I need trouble. Yeah, problem at gate C, please.
We hear him?
Yeah, he's not hiding it at all. Like he pulls out the stone and he starts speaking. So like, yeah, we have trouble at gate C.
I get in front of Selena. I go like, actually, I'm auditioning.
Auditioning. Okay. Auditioning. Name.
The name's Axios.
Axios.
I kind of puff out my chest a little bit.
And the rest of you are auditioning as well?
His sponsor.
Sponsors, okay. And your sponsoring name?
The Thunderous Six.
Thunderous Six, sponsoring Axios.
That's 6 with an S.
Thunderous Six. And you kind of
make sure
you see me racing something.
I go like, did you write a D?
Sorry, it's the ears. They're not quite what they used to be. So Thunderous Six sponsoring Axios, and you hear like in the back, Finn and Finn Gorhoof.
There you go. Yep.
And Finn Gorhoof sponsored, and Thunderous Six, you're sponsoring Finn Gorhoof as well.
Yes, we are.
Okay, here is your badge, and he kind of puts like a small badge on you, Axios, and he gives another one to Finn. In the badge, it just looks like a palm leaf, like a golden palm leaf. Okay, please, Thunder 6 and your sponsored fighters, please make your seats over at section D. Thank you. Next, and you guys kind of move in past him.
I go like, Miss Lena, I had to do that. It sounded like he was going to like cause some trouble.
I didn't know we couldn't just observe, so it was quick thinking.
And as Finn calls him, he is a cunt.
He's a fire. Yeah, and Finn walks up to you and gives you like a high five.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And Finn who's okay, guys, I've been here before, so what you want to do is seem as intimidating as possible, because when I was here, I was ripping people's dicks off. So, you want to make sure that you don't look like someone they want to fuck with. So, Axe, puff up your chest, chin up, and walk. And you see like Finn starts walking, his butt starts swaying, his horse ass is like swaying. Yep. And you kind of mimic him. Yeah. Like walking. And you guys walk in. You guys enter the arena, and you guys are like in this dark tunnel. And as you guys break into the light, you guys see numerous amounts of fighters training, exhibition fighting, and stuff like that. You see often different sponsors are like grading other fighters that they want to sponsor and pick up for the tournaments. What do you guys do? What are you guys looking for? Roll me perception, whoever wants to look around.
I'll roll. I'll try again.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go.
Roll perception.
I don't. 9. I have plus
with
4
a 9
on my rolls. Yes.
Yeah, breaking out of like that dark tunnels and making your way into the daylight, it's kind of hard to pick out exactly what you see. But with the 9, can you tell me what you were looking for, though?
I guess looking around, seeing if there's other sponsors fighting. Not sponsors.
Oh yeah.
If there are any like sponsors around with like their fighters, or
Yeah, looking around, there are multiple. You see like nobles, like people who look rich. They just ooze this sense of entitlement. They're like just sitting in the bleachers, these stone bleachers in this round coliseum. You see a lot of them. They're dressed funny. People are wearing like little masquerade masks and stuff. You see people like with little telescopes at the opera. You know what I'm saying? Like those little telescopes that they hold up. You see them kind of like observing all the fighters. But with your role, you don't really pick out anyone in specific. It's kind of hard for you to make out anyone.
Have there been any like pictures of Fulwin on any of this like advertising? Do we know what he looks like?
For this, no. But you do know what he looks like based off of his face on the side of the warehouses and skyships. Yeah. He has pale skin, these kind of dark maroon eyes and pointy ears. It's kind of hard to make out if he's an elf, a half elf, or any other race with pointed ears, like maybe he's a fae or maybe even a halfling. It's kind of hard to pick out. Okay. But you do see, like, you do kind of get an idea what his face looks like. But as for like stature, height, and anything like that, or a specific race, it's kind of hard to tell.
Is there an owner's box in the stadium
for the sponsors?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You guys were assigned to section D.
Is there like a big section?
The Thunder 6 you guys were assigned to sit in section D. What was that?
is there like a big section to like? So we're a smaller feature in this town, somewhere where this guy would be at, that because since he's so
like the high rollers, like the big ballers, yeah.
High rollers,
yeah.
Yes. Big wigs.
They all seem to be sitting in their respective columns, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But it seems to be like a mixed bunch. Like in column A, you see a bunch of like goblin sponsors, like these goblins of the Republic. You see in section B, you see humans. It's kind of hard to tell. Like they're not grouped by wealth. They seem to be just ordered by their designated section.
Okay. Maybe anywhere here.
Yeah, but you guys are section D. You do see approaching you all, wearing kind of like wearing a suit, is kind of like a really skinny elven male. He has like dark skin and like red eyes. As he approaches you, his hair, he has like really dark hair as well. He walks over to you all. He's like looking at a notepad. Thunderous 6. Is that you all?
And that's us.
Okay. Your sponsored fighter, Axios and Finn. Which one is Axios? Which one is Finn?
And I walk up, chest puffed up, everything. I'm okay. Like, I am Axios.
Okay. Well, simmer down there, Axios. It's okay. You can relax. So you guys are set. You guys are more than welcome to check out the grounds. Check out the armory here. And just get a good look at your opponents. This is your moment to scout your opponents. Take in as much knowledge as possible. But no fighting. That's the only rules. Unless you guys agree to a practice duel, there will be no fighting. That goes for you too, my sponsors. No fighting.
Okay, thank you.
As for the sponsors, as you guys observe, you guys are more than willing to purchase at least one, no more than 3 other fighters if you'd like to represent your sponsoring team. The cheapest fighter we have is running for 50 gold. So keep that in mind when you guys get up there. But you guys are more than welcome to bid on all fighters as you seem fit, as long as they are not sponsored. Is that okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Axios and Finn, please make your way to the grounds, and Thunder 6, make your way to section D, please.
I puff out my chest again, and I just do the whole thing again.
In front of you is Finn. He has his chest out walking as well.
Yeah.
And like as you guys walk by, like all the other fighters, they kind of stop and like eyeball you guys as you guys walk by. Like okay. But you guys, Finn and Axios, you guys make your way to like in the arena. Like it's just like a dirt arena. There's not like a lot of structures. There's like different. You see like different corrals where people are like training dummies. You see weapons like in these large barrels. It's just like your typical. Nothing looks really expensive here. They just seem like expendable weapons and training dummies and all sorts. But you see all sorts of other fighters fighting here, trying to show off from the sponsors. Hopefully they get picked to fight. But for the rest of you, Thunder 6, you guys make your guys way up. Oh, Sig, welcome back. While you were gone, the Thunder 6 made their way to the arenas in hopes to find full win. In doing so, they told the person at the gate of the arena that the Thunder 6 are sponsoring 2 fighters for the event. They're sponsoring Axios and Finn. So Axios and Finn have now made their way to the fighting grounds, while the rest of you, Thunder 6, make your way up to Section D, where you guys are allowed to observe and make bids on any fighter you choose to buy for the fight. So you all make your way up to Section D, and you guys pass by a few other high rollers. You guys begin to notice people that you saw during your guys' meeting with the High Court. You begin to see other nobles in these seats, like making bids on fighters and kind of gambling away their money. Let's see. You all make your way to Section D. You guys are seated in between two noble houses. You don't know their name, but by their dress, you do see like a noble crest on each of their clothings. In section C, you guys see a family of like noble tieflings. You don't know if they're related to each other, but they all seem to be tieflings. In section E, to your party's left, you guys notice a mix of humans and dwarves and elves, kind of just all gathered here in this section. And then the same, the little halfling that welcomed you guys in at the gate, he kind of walks into the middle of the arena. He kind of holds up a stone to his mouth, and not a stone, I'm sorry. He holds up his fingers, and he touches his throat, and you see like these little magical wisps float around his throat, and he begins to speak with like a booming voice. Okay, everyone, welcome to our fighters draft picks. Please, the minimum bid for a fighter is 50 gold. We do have some newcomers here for the tournament, so please take your time to enjoy what the fighters have to present. But once again, the minimum is 50 gold per fighter, and you can buy a max up to 3. So, have fun, enjoy, and best of luck to the fighters. And I'll see you guys later, whatever. And he kind of walks away. In front of you, Thunderstick, you see like a bunch of fighters like line up. They're like, some of them have like chain shackles around their ankles and their wrists. It's almost like a bodybuilding show. They begin to start flexing in front of all of you guys, in hopes that they get picked. So, with that being said, you guys are sitting up there, Finn and Axios. You guys are just wandering the grounds down below. Anything you guys want to do here? You do see a bunch of other fighters. Anything you want to do?
Can I roll? Are there any? So my whole thing is like, Fulwin wants someone who is like, a person that just oozes like I'm automatically going to win. So we're trying to find a fighter that oozes that. So can I roll perception to see if I see someone who just looks like oh man,
they look like a badass.
Yeah, like this is the badass.
You want to find like the biggest and like buffest guy there or something?
Yes.
Okay. I'll roll perception. Roll with advantage because I'm gonna have Finn take the help action to help you look around. Since he's not here, I'm not gonna roll for him. I'll just have him give you the help action. So roll with advantage.
Thank God you said roll with advantage. Thank God you did, because I rolled that one. That doesn't help either, but 3.
3?
Oh no.
Wait, what was that? You rolled 2 nat 1s?
Don't worry, we got all the bad rolls out. We got the bad rolls out.
Good. You rolled a nat 1, and what was the second roll?
A 2 plus 1, 3.
Oh,
so with advantage. Yeah.
Like
don't worry,
looking
we got
around,
the bad rolls out.
there's so much like oil, like body oil on these guys that the sun is just blinding you in the face, and they're all like flexing, and all these greasy men and their body oil skin. So it's kind of hard for you to kind of make out who's the toughest. Like the light's like shining off of them. You can't really make anything out.
I kind of just go like, I can't. Too hard to find who we're looking for. And I just go up to a dummy.
Go up to a dummy. Start.
I'm gonna just go up to a dummy, and is the best way to just say this. I'm just going to like start off slowly, just like punching it, and like Finn's just like, what are you doing? It's like, might as well not waste time. And I just start off slow, just like punching it in patterns.
Yeah.
And I just gradually just keep the speed up going.
Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, so while you're doing that, Finn's gonna be like, oh, well, I'm gonna go and try to get sponsored. So like Finn walks up to the podium. You guys see like all these buff guys like lined up, and like you see Finn like kind of get in line and start like flexing his muscles, and hopefully he gets picked. So for the rest of you who are in the sponsoring booths, someone roll perception, and I want you guys to find me what you're looking for in a fighter, or who are you looking for, if anyone else in the stalls you want to look for.
I was actually thinking of looking for someone who might be open to like having a friendly conversation in the stands. Like if I could maybe ask them more about the like who he might be sponsoring, like who Fulwin might be sponsoring, because I'm sure there's like word around or whatever. You said perception?
Yeah. You want to try to find someone to talk to who looks willing to talk?
I got 15.
Okay, with 15.
Nice.
The people to your immediate left and right seem focused on trying to eyeball all these fighters, and hopefully they get a good bid on like the best fighter they can get. But you kind of look as you continue to scan here in the seats. You notice install A a little bit up. You do see a goblin. You notice them. This goblin female. You notice them from the meeting that you had in the Capitol during
Okay.
when she was like in the auditorium when you were first being introduced, when you healed that sick kid.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she was in the auditorium during that time.
Are we allowed to like mingle? Like, can I go up?
Yeah,
to her?
you can do it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of go up to her like gently and just be like, "Hey, I remember you from the Capitol."
She's like holding up this little tiny little opera whatever telescope binoculars. She kind of puts them down. What? Sorry. Oh wait, you're
Selena.
Selena. Oh yes, divine lady. Yeah, sit down. And she kind of pulls out another pair of little binoculars. And she's like, now look at that one. And and she kind of and she like holds you, like she hands you like your own pair of binoculars, and you like look through. Yeah, look at that specimen. And she's looking at Finn as Finn is like flexing his
Oh my
muscles.
god.
Yeah, look at that.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm actually here with him. I could put in a good word for you.
Oh really? Oh, I remember he was the rude one. Yeah. It's not really
He's rude, but you know,
not
he's
every day you
artist,
see
so
a
it might be
centaur.
worth it.
Last thing I heard, they were extinct. And she's kind of looking through the binoculars. Yeah. So you say you know him?
I do. I'm here with him.
Fine. So what do you want? 50 gold for the centaur?
Oh,
You are sponsoring him, right? As a
we are
fighter?
sponsoring him. Yes.
So
I
50
know
gold?
he was looking for someone.
All right, so 50 gold he fights for me. Right?
Oh yeah, maybe we could run it by him. Do you want to talk to him with me?
And she kind of yells out, 50 for the centaur. And like Finn's like, 50? That... like Finn like breaks character. That's it, 50. And you hear like the halfling's like, 50 going once, going twice. Does anyone want to step in and bid on Finn?
We don't have gold.
Okay.
I don't have 50.
Going once.
I'm about to say collective.
I have 36, but
Going twice.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't know if Finn is
I'll-
worth it.
I'll give you
Finn's being
20.
sold.
I'll give you 20. Miss Satiana.
Well, you guys
Do we
own
wanna
I'm gonna
spend-
say that's if that's.
You
I mean,
guys-
she can have
you
him.
guys are
It's just-
you guys are sponsoring Finn, so you guys can either sell Finn, like your fighter Finn, sell him to this group A, or you can keep him. It's up to you guys.
I feel like we should just keep him. I think
we should
he's
just
gonna
keep
do
him.
well.
Yeah.
And going twice, so 50, and she kind of holds like her hand out to give you a handshake, Selena.
Maybe 50 gold and some information.
And the halfling goes, sold centaur to Camp Kabunga, the goblins of the south.
Oh
No,
my
we-
god! Please tell me I heard it while I'm like practicing on the dummy.
Yeah, you heard it. Like he has like a booming voice. He casted thaumaturgy, so his voice is like louder. So
I just kind of jump up. I jump in the air like, yeah.
Centaur, we have a sale from. He looks at the paper. The Thunderous Six sell Finn Gorhoof to Camp Kabunga. All right, Finn, get off the stand. And Finn's like, he's like mouthing. You guys like, what the fuck? And then he gets kind of pushed away backstage. And like the goblin lady's like looking at you. It was a good deal, thank you. Wait, what else? Sorry, I was distracted.
Oh, it's okay. I was just wondering, do you know a lot about the fights here? Do you?
Yes.
We were really curious about. We heard
She's like looking
that
through the thing.
Fulman is sponsoring a really, really good.
Oh yeah, Fulman.
Okay.
He's actually all the way down there, and she kind of points towards the very last section here in the stands for sponsors, and you do see a figure like surrounded by what looks like guards, and he's like being fanned by like another person, and there's like he's like a little canopy above him to shade him from the sun.
That's him over there.
Yeah, that's Fulman, but good luck talking to him. The guards are kind of assholes. So the centaur that you sold me is does he do anything else besides fight?
Oh.
He really loves vegetables.
Because I really don't need a fighter. I kind of need. I'm more of a lover than a fighter, but.
We pimped him out.
So, I have the 50 gold sent to you right away, and you see like another, like one of the smaller goblins, like running over to section D, holding like a small little box, and he hands it to you, Atiana. This little goblin. He runs from section A, runs to section D, hands you the box, and he goes, "Thank you for your business," and he kind of runs back to section A. Inside the box is 50 gold. Congratulations, you sold Finn Gorhoof.
We fucking pimped him out.
So are we splitting the money or like?
It's up to you guys, but you guys have a box. You guys have a box of 50. And she's like talking to you. Okay, so
I'll keep it safe.
That's full one. And she continues, like you just hear like under her breath, "Oh yeah, you keep flexing those muscles." She's got like looking at all the other fighters.
God.
Can I help you with anything else?
Do you know who he's sponsoring?
Yeah, he just recently bought one of the new fighters from Bassinor, some weird fellow over there. She points, and there's like a hooded figure sitting down in the arena. There's like a bench on the far end, like leaned up against the wall. Sitting on like a bench is a hooded figure. Don't know who he is, but he came here, and as soon as he saw him, he bought him. 50 platinum, that one. And she kind of looks down. She's still eyeballing.
Well, thank you for your help.
Yeah, if you have any more centaurs or any more people that look like that last guy you sold me, let me know. Don't hold out on me.
Oh, God.
You kind of you get up and you walk back to section D.
Oh, dear God.
Guys.
We pimped him out. I'm not there with y'all, but goddamn it,
and
we pimped
from
him
here
out.
on out, I will no longer be role-playing Finn. He is not available in your party. So.
How is he just sold to fight, or how did this work?
You don't know. You sold him. He's gone.
God damn it.
The last you saw him, the last time you saw him, he was like mouthing you guys like, "What the fuck?" as he was being escorted into like one of the dark tunnels.
You don't even know what you sold him to do. And you sold him for 50 gold?
Yeah, we thought it was for fighting.
They could be used for fighting. They're gladiators. Their main primary, their primary is fighting. So there's hope. You'll see him again.
I didn't really understand what was happening, I have to admit. Never been to the arenas before, I'm sorry.
We pimped him out.
But you guys are here in section D, and around you there are multiple bids. You hear people yelling 50, 100, and like you see like all these gladiators being sold, being exchanged between sponsors and whatnot. But Selena, you do see what you know to be Fullwind's fighter sitting on a bench at the far corner. He's like in the arena, not up in the stands with you guys.
Okay.
But the arena is like a circle. What was that, Apollo?
Are you passing that information to us? That who
up to you, Selena.
sponsored fighter is?
So, while I did accidentally sell Finn to the Goblin Lady, I apologize. I did get some news. So, over there, and I like point to the section where Fulwin is. That's Fulwin, surrounded by the 20 guards in the stands.
Section Z. He's in the last section.
And down there, the hooded and mysterious man is his fighter. Apparently, he bought him for 50 platinum.
He must be impressive. Good thing we brought a Genasi. I want to have Apollo walk down to the edge of the arena and then start waving to action and trying to get his attention to come over to the edge.
Okay. X?
Can I be like really focused on like attacking the dummy and just like try to, because I'm just like super focused on this because I'm just like having fun with it.
Okay, are you just gonna yell at him, Apollo?
Yeah, if he keeps on doing that, just roar like Axe!
Yeah.
It just stops like, what the fuck? Huh? What's going on? And I just like run. I puff out the chest, and I just like run over with my chest pumped out.
Yeah.
I go like,
as you're running towards him, you're looking around, and Finn's nowhere around you.
I go like, hey, where's Finn at?
Long story.
Okay, what's going on?
You see that guy over there?
Look over at the hood. I'm like, you talking about the guy sitting on the bench with the hood?
I think it's a good time for you to go introduce yourself.
I kind of just go like, I okay. I could say hi to him.
Well, you know what I mean by introduce yourself, right?
Oh, you mean? And I just like punch my hand like that. Like, that's what you mean.
That's what I mean.
All right. Cool.
That's the structured fighter we've been looking for.
Cool. All right. I'll go talk to him. And go over, pumped out chest, and I like jog over to the person on the bench.
Okay. You walk over, and this hooded figure, like, you can't see his face, and you can't see any of his body as well. Like, his coat is like covering his entire body, and his hood is over, and he's kind of just looking at the floor.
Kind of go like, hi. Hello?
No response.
Hello?
And then
I kind of like get lower and lower under to try and look under the hood. I'm like, hello?
You hear like a voice, what do you want?
I'm like, oh, what's your name?
None of your business.
Well, my name is Axe. How are you doing?
That's a dumb name.
A lot of people say it's dumb. I think it's pretty cool. And I just like sit down right next to him. And I go like, how'd you get into this?
None of your business.
Yep. My group came here. We're trying to look for a guy named Fulwin. It's like, apparently he's supposed to be here.
And there's like a brief pause. And you hear him, and then he goes, what's your business with Fulwin?
Oh, we just got to talk with him about some stuff. Nothing really too crazy. We just got to talk with him. But saw you over here, and I figured, hey, just wanted to say, hey, you weren't doing any of the crazy stuff the muscular guys were doing.
Roll me perception.
Wow, nat 20.
Natural 20?
Nat fucking 20.
Like he has his hood over him, and like you kind of peered underneath to try to get a good look at him. You noticed he has his hair kind of like bangs, like kind of come over his eyes, so you couldn't really get a good look at his eyes. But as you're sitting next to him, you notice that his breath, it's hot. It's pretty hot out here. But you notice every time he exhales, there's almost like smoke, like when it's too cold out. There's like little mist coming out of his mouth, and he lets out this really deep sigh. And you see like little smoke come out of his mouth, as if like it's like cold breath.
Like cold breath or like fire smoke breath?
Cold breath.
I kind of go like, are you cold?
With a natural 20, you begin to feel heat coming from his body. Almost. It's almost the point where it's almost uncomfortable. Like there is the sun beating against you, but this hooded figure is emanating this heated aura from next to you.
I kind of go like, so it's kind of getting a little bit hot. Is it me or is it just getting a little bit hot?
He doesn't respond. The rest of you in the stands, you notice that Axe is sitting next to this hooded figure. The hooded figure seems unmoved, but Axe seems to be striking up quite the conversation. As you guys can see this from afar. Like, he seems like that kid on the schoolyard trying to like be friends with the lonely kid. But I'm gonna take this time for you guys in the stands. Anything you guys want to do as you guys are waiting, or you guys are anticipating something to happen, or you're just waiting for Axe to finish up?
I was thinking of maybe trying to move closer to like Fulwin's section
Fulwin?
in the stands.
Okay. Is anyone else? Atiana, anything you want to do, or Sig?
I also want to do the same.
Okay. And Sig?
Oh, the sound's getting weird, by the way.
Okay. When the sound gets weird, what is it? Is it like the music? Is it just the sound overall?
Yeah, it starts to sound like twangy and like weird.
It happens during my when I host Discord movie nights too. It's just like a Discord.
It's a Discord mission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys begin to move closer towards Sig. You want to move closer as well? Sorry, you're muted.
Sorry, I've been on the phone with my.
Oh, sorry. Are you still on the phone?
Just fucking. Yeah. If everybody's getting closer, I'll move closer.
Okay. You can go ahead and mute again if you're still on the phone. You all begin to migrate on the stands. Going back to you, Axe, as you're down here. This figure that's hooded begins like he's getting annoyed at you. Like you begin to hear him. He begins to say, like, "Just leave me alone."
Like, what's wrong? Doesn't it kind of suck just being here by yourself? It's like one of my buddies just got like, I don't know where he went. I kind of like point over to the area where he got like moved down. Like, he literally just like left over there, and I don't know where they're taking him. So,
you're pissing me off. Leave me alone. And the heat from his body begins to get hotter.
I kind of go like, I know how to fix this up. I pull out one of my rations and I go like, here.
You hand it to him?
Yeah, have it in my hand. I'm like, here.
You like reach out.
Sorry if I'm being. I kind of just say sorry. I'm being very like annoying. Kind of sucks. There's really nobody here really to talk to.
You like reach out this ration, and like as soon as your hand gets into view, he grabs you by the wrist. Leave me alone.
I like reverse, like grab his wrist, like
okay,
like a real quick like.
Give me a contested strength check here.
Yep. 19.
Okay. He grabs your hand, and you kind of like you like disengage real quick and grab his wrist as well. And as soon as you do,
like a martial arts type of thing.
Like as soon as you do like real quick, and like you see like his coat begin to lift off, and his hoodie like flies up, and his eyes are wide with anger, and he's looking at you. Getting a good look at him, he seems human. It's a human male, and his hair is kind of split, parted into two, like parted down the middle. One side is red and one side is white. As he grabs
and I
you.
kind of just look at him. I'm like, cool.
And then as his hood comes off his head, like his other hand comes and swings at you. Give me another contested strength check.
All right.
Should
19 again.
21. So like he disengages the hand that you have him grabbed by the wrist. This hand, he kind of smacks your hand off of him, and he gives you a good push, and you stumble like 5 feet back.
And I kind of just like look up. I'm like, all right.
And like his whole hoodie falls off. The rest of you are like looking down at the crowd as you guys are walking, and you see his hood falls off. You see the short parted hair down the middle, like red side on one side and white on the other. And you notice on his chest, he's dressed in like fighting gear, But it's not like heavy armor. It seems like gear meant to like be like flexible and athletic in. And on his chest, you do see a sigil. You haven't seen it before, but it seems to be a sun in the middle of this crest. I told you to leave me alone.
And I kind of go like, man, I didn't think anybody else actually fought with their hands. Hey, how about we spar a little bit?
And then as soon as you say that, he shoots his hand, like one of his hand like whips around, and a beam of fire starts flying at you.
Dodge.
Okay, I'm gonna roll attack to see if he hits you real quick.
Yeah.
Natural 19, and he has a +3. Does that hit?
That definitely hit.
You get hit by this fire.
See something here. Let me make sure I don't have any type of reaction. Was it a fireball?
You don't know, but it was fire that was flying at you.
Is it a range attack?
Yes.
Can I reaction deflect missile?
I believe you can. I believe so.
Says when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 7. If you reduce damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with a range of 20/60. So
okay.
I just need to reaction.
You take 8 fire damage. So you're gonna try to half that. Go ahead and
8 fire damage.
Yeah.
So
you want to use your reaction?
Plus 7. Yeah, reaction deflect missile. So 1d10 plus 7 to reduce it. 10 plus 7, so 17. It says if you reduce damage to 0 and have a free hand, which I do, I can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with a range of 20/60. It says as with a monk weapon.
Do you have a monk weapon?
I would assume a dart.
I think your staff. We'll count your staff. He shoots this.
I have a club.
He shoots this beam of fire at you, and you kind of smack it off the side. And it flies sideways and hits the side of the stadium. And now looking at him, like he looks.
Oh, like I just take the club and I hit it like a baseball.
Smack, and it goes flying off to the side, and he's looking at you. He's like panting now. He's angry. You're ruining everything.
And I think that's a 1 key point. Hold on, I gotta make sure. If you reduce it and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point.
So you lose a key point. You lose a key point.
It says you can. Yeah, I use a key point to make a ranged attack.
Okay. Do you want to use a key point to make a ranged attack?
Yeah.
That's okay. So you hit it back, and now you're hitting it back towards him. So go ahead and roll attack. I believe you roll attack, right?
Let's see here. I
don't know how deflect missile works.
Deflect missiles attack. If you reduce damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack.
Yep.
Monk weapon with a range of 20/60.
With at least 20 feet, at most 60 feet. Okay. He's not within 20 feet of you. Because he pushed you only 5 feet, so you're about 10 feet away from him.
Oh. Well, shit, that is so fast then if I'm like hitting it back towards him.
He pushes you back, like, and you're like 10 feet away. He throws his fire at you, and you kind of hit it off to the side.
I just pull out my club, like, just like hit it.
And the rest
right
of you
back
stand kind of walking to get closer towards Jandar. You see like this huge beam of fire hit the side of the stadium.
An Agni Kai.
I'm kind of just like bouncing up and down with my club, just like twirling it like a baseball player, and I'm just like, okay, didn't think I was gonna have to use this club. I thought we were gonna fight with our hands.
Mm-hmm. And you see this other person in front of you. He begins to like start bouncing as well, like he's getting ready to fight. And you see half of his body is steaming, and the other one, like his whole entire body, but one's like steaming with like hot air, and the other is like almost like this ice chilled breeze over his shoulder. And he starts and he gets into like this fighting stance in front of you, and before anything happens, the rest of you getting closer to Jandar, you hear Jandar like in his seat. He kind of leans forward and he goes, "Enough," and then he kind of like lets his guard down. The fighter in front of you, Axe.
I go like, huh?
And then you hear him say, "Young Kevlin, that's enough. Come back." And you see
I turn and yell. I go like, "Hey!" I just yell like, "Hey! It's starting to get fun!"
And you see the figure kind of looks. He puts back on the hood and he walks towards Jandar.
And before he walks further, I go like, "Hey, Kevlin, we still gotta fight. Me and you.
And he's walking away.
One-on-one."
He's trying to ignore you, but like you're yelling at him kind of icks him. Like it's like kind of making him feel like agitated. And they hear him like yell over his shoulder, "You got lucky." And he keeps walking back. For the rest of you,
I was kind of hoping he'd beat him
up on the stand. That was the first time you've heard, not what's his name, Fullwind. Sorry, it was the first time you heard Fullwind speak. As Fullwind tells his fighter to stop. What just happened?
Everything's going so wrong.
Everything just messed up. We lost Peach.
Peach.
I can't believe you guys saw Finn. Let's stop real quick.
I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, we
I didn't.
pimped him out.
Yeah,
I thought we were discussing it.
No, you were the only one over there with the Gnoblin.
Yeah, but I didn't know how it was working. I thought we were like.
So you just
bartering.
sold your friend.
And it makes me feel really bad because he was
slavery.
literally in slavery before.
Oh
now he's
shit!
back
That
in.
is part of it. Oh,
Delete the
Oh
VOD,
my goodness,
everybody.
wait, yeah, you guys.
oh shit! Oh,
Sold back in.
and you resold him.
We need to get him back by the end of the session. I'm serious. Like we.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm with Peach on this.
What
Dog. We
did you
gotta
do?
get him
As
back
annoying-
for this section. Get him back before
I
the end.
forgot
out.
about that. His backstory. He was so
Yeah, that's
Out
a
of
little
slavery, he gets
traumatizing.
sold
Like-
back into slavery.
He
We
sold
need
him
to
back.
get him back.
No,
He's-
we said not to sell him.
Yeah, I was saying like no. Let's
she-
talk about it.
And sold, and you didn't hear that part?
Yeah, he was going like da-da,
Yeah, it was going once, going twice.
Like no one stopped the dude.
Yeah,
to
no
be
one
like,
stopped
hey.
the announcer. Yeah, he just kept going.
My excuse was that I was down there like on the punching dummy. That's my excuse.
That's funny.
All right, but we learned a lot during this break, guys. So we now know that deflect missile only works on weapon attacks. So
But we're following the rule of cool because
yeah, rule of cool.
I did
It was cool. It was pretty cool. But we learned.
Don't tell Lonnie though.
Rule of cool.
That he's gonna be even more mad
Rule of
about
cool.
him
Yeah, it's a-
ascending.
Yeah, it's a thing
Yeah.
in D&D.
It's
If
failed
your
ascension.
character does something that just sounds super fucking cool, it's like, all right, we'll just let you
We'll let
either
you
roll
do
for
it.
it or we'll just let
Oh
it through.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And me.
Is everybody back?
Yep.
Hey.
Okay. Give me some time. I don't think we need to fix cameras again.
Give me some kind of sign, girl.
All right, we're back. All right. Welcome back from our break. Before we went into break, a lot of things happened. Our group landed in Eldrath. They went to the arena. They sponsored 2 fighters, Finn and Axios, under the Thunder 6. During this time at the arenas, the Thunder 6 sold Finn Gorhoof to Camp Kapunga, the goblin, the goblin lady in Section A.
Yeah, that was like a
Now that we
70%
think
rate,
about
too.
Yep.
And
Camp Kapunga.
the minimum price for a fighter was 50 gold. They sold Finn at the minimum price of 50 gold. So, after selling Finn, Axe was told to kind of scout out one of the fighters representing Fullwind. Turns out that this Fullwind character is mysterious and has some odd abilities, it seems. You also know that this fighter goes by the name of Kevlin. and it was instructed by their sponsor, Fullwind, to stop fighting Axe and make their way back to the stands. And that's where
I got really angry because I wanted to fight him.
And we are back. Those of you who are up in the stands, you notice Fullwind for the first time. He's underneath this shade, kind of like a shaded canopy that you have. You see four humans holding up this like canopy above him, and you see another female human fanning him, and there are like 5 or 6 guards around him. He kind of yells, "That's enough," and he kind of leans back in his chair into the shade. But you are all approaching him. What are you guys doing? Axe, you're still down in the arena.
I'm kind of just like upset. I'm looking at the direction that the guy yelled. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let them do their thing, and then I'll probably yell at a point.
Okay. So, the rest of you don't see his full face. You just see the side of him.
I was gonna say, are we close to him at this point? Or?
Close enough to make out his face if you were to like walk in front of him, but from the side profile, you only see the side of his face as he kind of sticks his head out to yell at his fighter to stop.
Can we make our way towards him?
Yeah. Okay. The rest of you all make your way closer, and as you do, these kind of guards dressed in like this dark armor attire kind of intervene in front of you guys. And they kind of they don't say a word, they just like block your guys' path.
Quick to it, aren't you?
What do you guys want?
Oh, we were hoping for an audience with Fullwind. We were sent here from the King Goldemar.
Any proof of this?
Ooh. Do we have proof?
I'm just gonna flash my signet ring, my royal signet ring.
Okay. They take a look at it. The Pride hasn't been seen here in a while. What business does the Pride have with Fullwind?
None of yours.
The Wishmaker. We were sent to obtain information about the Wishmaker.
They're kind of like looking at all you guys, like all this information that they're kind of trying to download, and they begin to like, you see them go for like the swords at their sides, and you hear like a voice coming from the canopy. That's enough. Let them through. And the guards kind of part, like reluctantly, like they rather like try to fight you guys as they kind of part, and you guys make your way towards the canopy. And sitting down, like he's like his legs are kind of folded, and he's kind of just like leaned over on an armrest, as you see like this human female like just kind of fanning her. And you guys notice this elven, he has pale skin, and his hair is like a salt and pepper, black and white kind of mixed, and his eyes are like a deep maroon color. How can I help you?
Oh, well, we just made our way from the capital. The king told us you had information.
Yeah, that's great, but how can I help you? And he kind of points at you, Selena.
Oh my god, not a Tony Stark thing.
Oh.
The Tony Stark thing.
What do you know about the Titans tier?
I've heard of it. Stories. But
I heard you saw a bright light.
But will that help you, my friend?
Atiana, talk to this man.
Ken is like snapping in front of Atiana's face. Hello?
We've heard you've done great things for the kingdom, the city, all around, and we figure a knowledgeable man like you would, I don't know, have something for us. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but
you may help.
You're skipping the part. You're skipping my question. How can I help you? And he kind of snaps his finger, and this other guy, this human female brings like a little pillow with like a little chalice on it, and he grabs it and he takes a good sip. He takes a sip out of it. So I'm thinking a hairdo on you. And he kind of points at you, Sig. Huh? I'm thinking blonde. Dirty Blonde. Yeah. Huh?
I'm gonna turn away from him and go. You're right. It would be great.
Yeah. So, I'm a businessman. I'm very busy, but I'm intrigued. You just sold probably the last centaur I've ever seen. So,
wait,
you have my attention. Where does a group of you all get a centaur? No?
We ask ourselves that every day.
We met him in the capital. He fought alongside us against the undead.
The capital. Interesting, yes. But, okay, so, now that leaves me still puzzled, and my question is, how can I help you? I'm thinking Dirty Blonde for you, and for you, he kind of points at you, Jay. I'm thinking Bright. Huh? Bright.
Wait, point at me. I thought I was still down in the...
he looks past you, because I'm assuming you're walking towards...
Oh, no, I thought I was still, down there, because, couldn't I... Do they not allow me to leave?
No. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'm walking up. I'm kind of a little bit irritated.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as he points at me, I go all right, listen here, buddy. And I just get in his face. I go, I want to fight Kevlin.
So you don't even get that close, and the guards stop you.
Even if the guards
you're
stop me, I
yelling
still
past the guards.
Yeah, I just look over him. I go hey, thanks, and I just kind of go. I go I want to fight Kevlin.
That's great. He wants to fight Kevlin. See, I can help him because I own Kevlin. I can help him. And Kevlin, you see Kevlin walk next to it's a full one. He sits down and he just folds his arm and he sits down next to him.
And I just go hey, are you really gonna let this dude dictate that who you can fight? You got balls on you? Come on!
And the hooded figure just shut up. Oh, hey, Kevlin, be nice to our friends. So, what can I do? And for the pride, it's good to see the pride here. Haven't seen you guys in a long time. It's good. I like Leonids. They're brave, they're strong, but I don't like you. And he points at Atiana. Atiana, you still here?
Yes.
Okay. Fulwin points at you. You remind me of somebody I know.
I think that would be impossible.
That's what I told him, didn't I? He kind of leans at the fangirl. Didn't I say that? It's impossible. But here I am. I feel an ick. I feel annoyed.
That might have been your breakfast.
So?
I'm getting very irritated right now.
Hey, look, man, between us, I'd like to see him get his ass kicked too. So if you could just do something.
But I can help you, right? I give you want to fight Kelvin. That's what you want? I can do that. But what can you do for me? Is that what you want? You came here to fight Kevlin?
We want to know where you saw that blue light.
Blue light. Blue light. And the stories you've been told of Fulwin, you're kind of expecting an older gentleman. But this guy sitting in front of you is indeed Fulwin, but he seems younger. Doesn't seem to match the description of the stories being told of an older inventor 40 years ago who created skyships. This guy seems young.
He's a playboy philanthropist.
So, the blue light. I've seen a lot of blue lights. Rejog my memory. And I didn't forget about you. He kind of points at you, Selena. We'll get to your question. I want to help you. You seem really eager to want something. But this blue light, rejog my memory.
The king is under the impression you saw a blue light pertaining to the artifact we're searching for.
I've seen many blue lights. What do you have? What you want to say, Cooper?
What I wanted to say was, while this conversation is going on, I want to move behind him.
You'd have to move around the guards, like the guards form like a security perimeter around him. You'd be behind him, but you'd be like behind. You still be in front of a guard. Okay, so
there's guards all the way around.
Yeah, there's about six of them. So there's six guards, and there's 4 humans holding up a canopy and 1 human fanning.
Okay, I still want to move around.
Okay, you move around, and there's a guard at the back, kind of keeping eye locked with you, as he kind of matches your pace as you circle around. So.
It would have been 40 years ago.
40 years ago. Yes. The blue light. So.
It was 10.
I have to say, you're looking pretty good for your age.
Well, I moisturize and I do all I can.
Tell me your skincare routine.
Of course. You'd have to tell me how you got out of the Fae. That's it. But we'll save that question for later. So, how about this? You guys join me back at my place, and we can talk more. I'm intrigued.
I have a question for you.
Of course. I have an answer.
You seem to have taken interest in our centaur.
Well, I take an interest in all things exotic. An inventor, a philanthropist, a collector of some sorts.
Could I persuade you to find a way to get him to the dinner as well?
Well, let's not jump ship. I'm not inviting you to dinner. Just for a little talk. And sorry, there's nothing I can do about your friend. Rules as written. The deal's a deal, unless I buy him from Camp Kabunga. Well, I don't see any way around it. And 50 gold is, well, it doesn't seem like a lot. It's the principle, you know? So, how about we talk about this over some tea? Not dinner. Dinner seems a little excessive. Huh?
Tea sounds good.
Yeah, is that okay? Big guy at the back, he kind of snaps his finger and he kind of points. He kind of leans over and looks at you, Paul, at the back. Is that okay? Does dinner sound... tea? Is that okay?
Tea should be sufficient.
Great. See? And he kind of bumps Kevlin in the chest. See? Friends. They're nice people. All right. So, okay. Then, everyone get close. He kind of gestures you all to get close to him as he pulls out this large stick. He places it in the center. Come on, don't be shy. Everyone, come on, grab the stick. Grab the stick. Come on.
I begrudgingly grab the stick.
Grab the stick. You see one of the guards grabs the stick and he slaps the guard's hand. Not you. Stop. Okay. All right. Everyone, hold on tight. And... all right. You guys all grab the stick and you guys all feel like a vacuum, like being sucked into the stick as you guys are warped into almost like a different dimension. You see it's like time is passing by and you guys get bamped into another chamber. You guys all kind of come to it and you guys all let go of the stick. And you guys are inside of this large chamber with a large dining table in it and a fireplace behind him. And he like dusts himself off. He grabs a stick and then he does like this and it disappears. So, tea, right? Tea, everyone? Tea, good?
Is Kevlin with him?
Kevlin is there. He's standing right behind him. So, everyone, please have a seat, some tea. Kevlin, sit down. Come on, everyone sit. Please. Please, sit down.
I actually sit directly across from Kevlin.
Okay. From Kevlin? Okay.
Yep.
All right. And he pulls out the seat at the head of the table and Fullwind sits down. And now you guys are looking around, like there's paintings like all over this large chamber, and it's all of Fulwin, like naked, like in a weird studying pose. Fulwin like fighting a giant lion butt naked. There's like statues of Fulwin's head, and like all these heroic deeds of Fulwin. And you can assume that he probably didn't do any of these great deeds that are depicted in these pictures, but he seems full of himself as he gestures you all to sit down and enjoy some tea. So, great. Welcome to one of my lovely homes. This one is probably my favorite. It's cozy. But yes. So back to my question. How can I help you? And he looks at each and every one of you. He takes like a time to like pause, like look at you guys in the eyes, and like pause for like 5 seconds before looking at the next and the next.
I guess when he gets to me, I kind of just go, I want to fight Kevlin.
And I can do that. I can do that. I saw you registered for the event in 2 weeks. My fighter against you. Huh? Can you wait 2 weeks, buddy?
I kind of look at Kevlin. I go like, you cool with that?
Kevlin, are you cool with that? And Kevlin just shrugs. He's cool with that. See? Huh? See, we don't have to be so angry at each other, so hostile.
I look back at him and I just say like, no, but is he actually cool with it?
Kevlin. Hey, buddy. He kind of snaps his finger in front of Kevlin's face, and Kevlin's like, yeah, I'm cool with it. See?
Can I roll insight to like look to like see like does he actually really want to do this?
Yeah, roll insight.
Jesus Christ.
Natural 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah. Okay, he's like
Nice.
Kevlin seems cool with it. He's not like excited, but he seems dead set on fighting. So he's cool with it. So all right, he's cool with it. Huh? Now for the rest of you. And you see an elven maid walk in with like a platter of tea, and she begins to hand everyone out your little cups and pour you guys all some tea. You take a sip. Oh, that's hot. But okay. Now let's move down the line. And he looks at you, Apollo. How can I help you?
I'm searching for some pirates that stole something quite valuable.
Yeah, pirates. Okay. Let's narrow it down. What kind of pirates?
They came from the kingdom of Tucon.
Tucon. Yes. They actually have a lot of pirates. Anything specific that you want from them?
I'm looking for a sword.
A sword.
A long sword.
Long sword.
It's quite unique, with a red gem of seeing in the tilt.
Does it look like this? And he kind of claps at one of the maids, and they come like there's like a big tall glass case, and inside of it is a sword. And she's like pushing it forward. It looks exactly like the sword that you've been told of. And she's like pushing it. Is this? Does it look something like this?
Looks exactly like that.
Great. And he kind of pushes it over, pushes the glass casing over, and it shatters on the floor. Even the sword shatters. Good, because that was fake. Because I want that sword too. We can help each other out. See, I'm a collector. Okay? I'm a collector, and I want things, and that sword I've been eyeing that sword, but if you want it, I'm more than happy to let you have it. Okay? We can work together. Cool. We can make this happen. Now. And he kind of moves down the line and looks at you, Sig. Now, what do you want? I know we're thinking dirty blonde, but that was me being selfish. I apologize. What do you want?
I want to know my brother's whereabouts. Have you heard of the Morningstar family?
Morningstar family.
From Otsego.
Yes, to the south. Great family. Great man.
It was.
How's your father?
In a coma.
Oh, coma, huh? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's really bad.
I'd say.
Yeah. Well, I can't really bring him out of a coma, but your brother. What's your brother's name again? Sorry, I didn't get that.
I have it written down right here. How did I forget my brother's name? I messaged you so much. It's in here somewhere.
You gotta add it to the backstory page.
Yeah, you gotta put it in there, buddy.
I thought I did. Curtis.
Curtis Morningstar. It sounds familiar. Now, does he look just like you?
Similar.
Yeah, but
Slightly taller.
Maybe stronger looking.
I wouldn't say stronger.
Well, if I'm connecting the dots, you put your dad in a coma. Might be really strong, but hey, I can help you with that. Let's find Curtis together. Huh? How does that sound? That sound good? Everyone, that sounds good, right? Yes? Okay. All right, and he goes down the line again and looks at you, Atiana. Now, how can I help you? Even though it just hurts looking at you, but how can I help you?
That irritates me a little bit, so I just kind of like glare at him.
I just need you to answer Selena's question.
Oh, I see. Tough. Thick skin. I like it. Thick skin. It's always good to have thick skin. So, Selena, I apologize. What was your question?
Oh, we were asking about the artifact.
Yes, blue lights. Well, as you can see, I can help you all achieve these things. You see what I did there? I asked you guys what you really wanted before asking your names because I care about who you guys truly are. See? We skipped the names. You know me. I have no idea who you guys are. But here I am, giving you tea, offering my assistance in good faith. Huh?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Well, what is the price of your help?
Exact. See, down to the brass tacks. I love when people get straight to the point. It's very simple. Okay? Very, very simple. I want you to kill the king of the capital. There, I said it. Easy, right? Huh?
I kind of like look over. I'm just like,
You want us to kill the king?
Yeah, easy. You know?
And why would we do that?
Well, he's been a pain in my side, taxes, paying the Republic. Let's just say that our ideas don't really align,
So because he taxes you.
Yeah, I'll help you find your sword. I'll help you find your brother. I'll help you find this blue light that you're looking for. And he looks at you, Axe. And I'll help you with... fighting Kevlin? Is that what you really want?
I kind of look at Kevlin. I want to fight Kevlin.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm scared to ask you.
What's that?
Do you know where my brothers are?
See? We've made a breakthrough. He's looking for his brothers. Now, I assume your brothers are here in the Republic? Other Genasi that look just like you?
No.
No? Okay.
One's a fire Genasi.
Okay.
One's an air Genasi.
Okay.
And one's a water one.
Wow. Kind of got all the elementals coming together kind of thing going on, huh? So.
I'm sorry, I don't think we need to hear anymore. We're not going to kill the king.
Why not? I mean, seems like a small price to pay for what you guys really want.
I'm gonna.
Is anyone here entertaining this?
I kind of look at Atiana. I look at Atiana. Miss Atiana, what do you think?
I don't think that we should trust him.
I immediately get up from the table and I'm like,
okay, wait, please,
I'm like,
please.
that's
okay.
enough for me.
I overstepped, okay? Now how about this? Okay, I kind of jumped the gun on killing the king. Who doesn't want the king dead? The big bad king paying taxes. I apologize. Okay. What I really want, do me a favor, okay? All right? This is it. I want you to kill the Wishmaker for me, all right? You can keep the prize. I just want her head. Can we do that?
Why?
Well, let's just say business, she didn't really keep her end of the bargain,
It seems like
what
a
was the
running
bargain
trend with her.
Well, wait, let's slow down, okay? We kill, hey. What's it to you guys, right? I saw the post.
Well, I think more information the better.
She's wanted, right? I'm asking you guys to do the king a favor. Kill the fugitive of the kingdom of the Republic.
Do you have anything to do with her fleeing the king?
Maybe. But well, listen, I'm a businessman, right? She stole something from me, okay? That's it. She stole something. I want it back, but I'll settle for her head. Huh? You agree to kill her? And
you tell me where my brother is?
Yes.
While he's like talking with everyone else, I want to lean over to Kevlin and be like, hey, do you know anything about the Wishmaker?
You see Kevlin, he seems hyper focused on something else. He kind of pays you no heed. And Apollo, we'll get to you. Hearing the name Kevlin, the stories that you've been told from one of your mentors in the past, the Kevlin is the last name of one of the helms of the city of Karnos. But last you heard, Kevlin was an old noble. Like, he's old. Like, at this age, he should be on his deathbed. But in front of you, doesn't seem like an old Kevlin. But to your question, Kevlin seems hyper-focused and kind of ignores your question.
Again, I go like, hey, look, listen, just between me and you, just tell me, Zeke, do you know anything about the Wishmaker?
And he, under his breath, hear him say, shut up.
And I go like, so you kind of do. Hey, listen, I don't like him, and I can tell that you don't. Listen, if we talk somewhere else, maybe you can help us, man.
And you just hear like he's like, gives you like a little scoff at you.
I go like, oh, come on. It's like, and plus, you get to fight me, and I know I can tell you want to beat the crap out of me. It helps both.
Fullwind speaks up. So, listen, I saw the wanted posters. I know you guys are strong. You guys probably already want to kill this Wishmaker, 10,000 plat. Who doesn't want it? You can keep the money. I just want her head. You can take the rest of the body. It doesn't matter to me. I just want her dead.
Out of curiosity, since we're all sitting at a long table, right?
Yes.
What if we capture her alive?
Alive? Fine. Alive is even better. Bring her alive. Bring her to me. And I'll make everything come true.
All right. Can we say that I'm sitting at the head of the table next to him? Like, he's at the head of the table, right?
Yeah, he's at the head of the table. To his left is Kevlin. And you want to be to his right?
To his right, then, yes.
Okay.
So from there, I'd like to take a drink of my tea,
mm-hmm.
and then just as I'm drinking it, go, that's hot. It tastes like leaves, and just spit it out and have it splatter onto him.
Okay. Okay.
It's like leaves.
Yes.
Yeah. So shit, like it hits him. It's like, oh, well,
does it actually happen?
Yeah. You kind of spit it onto him. He's like, well,
I just start pointing and laughing. I'm like, ah.
This happens. It's okay. It's okay. You can laugh. Get your laugh out. And he kind of waves his hand over himself and casts prestidigitation.
I'm like, oh man, that's funny. I go like, hey, Kevin, this is funny, right? I'm like, just still trying to like be friends with it. Come on, you gotta laugh. This is funny.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Never tasted something so nasty.
Oh well.
The leafy taste.
Yes. Yeah. Can't really quite get it right. You know. You try, and the perfect tea is always out of reach. But don't worry. I'll take good care of it. I'll deal with the tea. But
what did the wishmaker steal from you?
Actually, it's who she stole from me.
Who?
Well, I've been looking for us. I'm a collector, and I've been trying to find the perfect collectible item, so to speak.
A partner.
A person.
Some might call them that. And a few years ago, someone came stumbling into my city, and they showed incredible strength. And I thought to myself, what if I could have that? And so, lucky enough, I bought them at the auction. It turns out they were angry. He wanted to let out some steam for some gold, and well, I purchased them at the auction, and they fought for me for maybe a year, and then this lady comes out of nowhere and takes them, and they leave. And I lost a lot of good money, you know? And so I don't know. I don't care where that person is anymore. I just want to settle a business deal. You know, we don't like thieves. Come on. He kind of looks at your holy symbol, Selena, and looks at you, Apollo and Sig. You guys are wearing your signets for your orders. You guys are special. You guys understand we don't like liars here.
Lying and thievery,
yeah,
but not murder.
Well, murder is, that's just, I just wanted to see how far I can push the envelope. I apologize for the king thing. I don't want to kill the king. Everyone wants to kill the king. Who doesn't want to kill their king, you know? Maybe I was pushing the envelope. I just wanted to test how far you guys would go. But what I really want is that bitch's head on a silver platter. But you can bring her back alive.
I think it's reasonable.
I mean, we're after her anyway.
Yes, you can keep the money. I just want her. And if you so happen to find the person she's with that she stole from me, you can bring them back too. Doesn't matter to me.
Would we know them by name? The person she stole?
Probably not. He's
like?
not from this continent. He's a human. He's probably older. Looks older than me.
Then you'll tell us where you saw the artifact, because that very may well lead us to the Wishmaker herself.
Well, what does the Wishmaker have to do with the artifact?
That's why the king's after her. She stole it and never returned.
And she was heading towards the artifact?
Well, it may or may not be in her possession now.
Interesting. So you're telling me that she's heading to the blue light, where she saw the blue light?
That's where the king wanted us to go.
Huh. You know what? I'll tell you where the blue light is. If it helps you catch the Wishmaker. Huh? I'll tell you. Okay. All right then. And he kind of pulls out a map. Like he has one of the maids, and they kind of roll out this large, like a large map that covers the dining table, and you can see every island that belongs to this archipelago. And there's an island extremely far to the east. It's one of the last islands in this archipelago. And he points at it. This is where I saw the light. I can't give you specifics as to where on the island I saw it, but it was bright enough for me to see that it was coming from this island. If you're saying that this Wishmaker is heading there, then I believe you. You bring me back the Wishmaker. You can have whatever light is on that island, but I keep her. You keep the gold, the reward, whatever. Is that a deal?
This is the closest I've ever been to finding my brother. I think it's a deal. No?
I'd like to throw in one caveat.
Oh, yes. Okay.
You provide the air travel.
Well, maybe.
I mean, you have plenty.
Well, I run a business.
What's the Wishmaker worth to you? Shouldn't we have
whatever
we need?
Well, how did you all get here?
The king provided
the
his
king's
airship.
Is that the one that's docked in one of my bays?
It is.
It is.
Okay. Well, how about this?
But it's supposed to go back tonight.
Well, we still have time. I'll let the docks know to keep them here. I'll pay the captain's fee. All right? I'll let the king know that I'm borrowing his captain and his ship for a little bit. I'm sure he'll understand.
I have one
how
more
about a
request.
crew?
Happen to have another captain available?
Sorry. All of my captains are actually busy. It's not easy to make money, so I need every hand on deck. But you guys got here in one piece, so I assume that you guys will be okay. So, do we have a deal?
I had one more request.
Of course.
I don't want to leave here until we find a way to get our centaur friend Finn with us.
Yes. Well, he'll be fighting in the if he's lucky, he'll win. He'll be fighting in the tournament in 2 weeks. Maybe you can find him there, or you can head to who you sold him to and buy him back.
How does the sponsorship work after the fights are over?
Well, they don't have to stay until the fights. We just have these auction periods to showcase our new fighters. But if you can find whoever you sold it to, if you can find where they're at, I believe you sold it to Camp Kapunga. Nasty fellows, those goblins. Let's say you go and offer maybe double what you sold them for, triple maybe, get them back for being such a rude patron.
That's why I was asking you. I was hoping for...
Oh, you would like me to pay?
Yes.
Oh. So you want a small loan of 100 gold to
Not
buy
loan.
back for free?
If you want our help with the Wishmaker...
Well, if you want my
Think
help.
of it as an investment.
I see. Well, how about this? I'll agree to buy back your friend if you all agree to fight for me in the same tournament. Assuming he doesn't die. You all represent me in the next event alongside Kevlin. I make a little bit of money. You get your friend back.
It could be good practice.
Yes. Yes, good practice.
As much as he annoys me, I don't think we can do it without him.
I agree. I think we should fight.
So we have a deal.
I go like, do I still get to fight Kevlin?
Maybe just a spar?
Would you settle for a spar? Or how about this? I sell Kevlin to Camp Kapunga, and you guys fight Kevlin and Finn in the event.
We have to.
I literally slam my fist on the table, and I'm just smiling. I go like, "How about you don't treat him like a slave?"
We
Whoa,
want Finn
hey,
to be
we
sold
don't
back
use
to
that
us.
word around here. We don't use that word.
We're not fighting Finn.
They're
We want to
gladiators,
be-
okay? They love this. They fight, right, Kevlin? And Kevlin nods his head, yes. We don't use the word slaves here, okay? My employees are happy.
I go like, "Well, how about this?" And I just turn, literally look at Kevlin. Kevlin, would you like the spar?
Kevlin? He kind of looks like Kevlin. He's like waiting for Kevlin to respond. And Kevlin kind of takes time to answer and he goes, I don't care.
Teens.
He kind of stands up from his seat. Kevlin stands up. He's keeping like his head down. If you'll excuse me. He turns around and he walks away.
Is it possible for me to follow him?
Would you like to?
Yep, just casually follow him. And I just go like, it's like whatever you. I go like, Miss Tatiana, I am very, 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 very sorry. I gotta go talk with him. Whatever you guys decide, I am with it 100%. I trust you, Miss Tatiana. You do your thing. Miss Selena, do your thing. Sig, cool. Hollow, cool. I'm gonna go and catch up with them. I go like, yo, Evelyn, get back here.
Fullwind looks at you leave. See? Best friends already. So, what do the rest of you decide?
Okay, I want Finn on our team. I want him
Well,
to be sponsored.
I can't. Well, I'd have
said
to
you could
buy
buy
him
him
back.
back.
I could buy him back, but I don't really have the urgency to buy him back. I don't really need him. This is more like a
That was
gesture
the
to you
deal.
guys.
You
Well,
buy him and we fight
Well,
for
the
you.
deal was you guys fight for me. I didn't agree to buy him. Well, I don't have to buy him. You can fight for me, and then I'll buy him if he lives.
Yes, but our odds of successfully defeating the Wishmaker for you go up when we have his fighting prowess beside us.
Well, you don't have to kill your friend in the event. You just have to win.
How do you win?
Well, every event is different. This time, they didn't give us the brief, but from my sources, they tell us it's some sort of maze.
I hate mazes.
As for the rest of the details, I don't know. It's too far out to figure out what's really going to happen at the event. But with mazes, I feel like the more the merrier, so you guys can fight for me in the event. And if you run into your friend, don't kill him. Just win. I make my money, you get your friend back, and then you're on your way to the blue light.
You're a
I
cocky
feel like we
bastard.
could
You
give it
know
no
that?
choice.
Well, 100 gold to buy back your friend for your mistake is kind of, kind of a tall ask. I don't think you guys understand how much 100 gold is.
Didn't you spend 50 platinum on your fighter?
Yes, for an exceptional fighter at that.
And yet you want us to do your work for the Wishmaker and not him?
Well, that's the only way you can get your friend back. You get your friend back if you fight for me.
We're beating around the bush. Are we going to do it or are we not?
You don't have to. You could always ask the camp yourself. Camp Kapanga could be quite the aggressive group, but you can go yourself. But if you want me to make the purchase, you just have to fight for me in the event. Sounds.
If you purchase Finn for us, you will then give him to us with no hassle.
No hassle. I just want to win the event.
What do you guys think?
Can we talk privately among ourselves, sir?
Sure. There's more tea. I'll just be back here. He kind of stands up and walks close to the fireplace.
He leaves us with no choice.
We obviously can't afford to purchase Finn back.
Even if we could, who knows the goblins?
He's saying 100. We have their 50. Right?
They're goblins. They're not going to be as
I don't think it's
docile
gonna be that
and
easy.
forgiving.
Well, what if we can get him to give us 50 instead of 100?
Or perhaps we
50-50
wipe out the
split.
camp.
No. Can we talk about how he wants us to kill the king?
Please drop that.
But he brought it up.
Like that guy anyway.
Only have to hold back for now.
I mean, a fight might be fun.
But whatever you guys decide, my mission, to me, I do not care what the rest of you guys wish to, is of utmost importance. Selena, Apollo, you know, as well as, well, better than everyone else here, I will not fail. I will not fail again. If this is my opportunity, then I'm taking it, with or without you.
I'll join you.
I agree.
Tatiana, are you down for a maze?
With you, anytime.
Alright, let's help this crazy bastard.
About time.
He's still by the fireplace because
Fullen will compete
can turn
for
it on.
you.
Great. So, I need your names.
Curtis. Fuck! He lives in my head
He's
rent free.
drunk.
Morningstar.
Sig
Morningstar.
Morningstar. Got you.
The true heir to the Morningstar family.
Interesting. And now, my Leonin friend from the Pride,
Apollo.
Apollo. Great. And you, the lady who reeks. Looking at you, Atiana.
The name's Tatiana.
You wouldn't happen to be Mara, would you?
No, actually.
Okay. And you, looking at you, Selena.
Selena Allaire.
Great. Well, pleasure doing business. You're more than welcome to enjoy the city as you please. No one should mess with you. As long as you're under my employment, the city may be yours. So, I'll catch you guys later. Events in 2 weeks.
Where will we stay?
Well, that's totally up to you. Just not here. Goodbye. And he bursts into a bunch of mini little bats
Jeez.
as they flutter away.
That's
Axios. You go chasing Kevlin, and as soon as you he crosses like a corner, and as soon as you cross the threshold, he grabs you and slams you against the wall. What the fuck
that's
are you
a very
doing?
friendly grab.
And he takes off his hood, and you can see his eyes are like scorching with like orange light. What the fuck are you doing?
You're like, well, two things. One, try to be cool with you. Two, come on, man. You know that guy is full of bullshit.
I know he's full of bullshit. You fucked it all up, and he kind of lets you go.
I go, damn. What do you mean? What is messed up? What are you talking about?
What are you guys playing at? What's your angle? What are you guys doing here?
Well, here's the thing. We're on a mission. We're trying to find the Wishmaker. That is our mission. But you know, we got involved in this. We had to find him, and then I don't know. They told me to go talk to you, and you're really cool. I mean, I go like, dude, like, look at you. You shot fire out, like, and like half of you, like, it's so cool, man.
You're really pissing me off. Let's not talk here. Get the rest of your friends. And you see him kind of looking around, as if anyone's like, as if he's being watched. Get your friends and meet me near the arena. And
Like now?
He kind of pushes you away and he storms off.
And I go like, so we'll get to still spar, right?
Shut up. And he keeps walking.
I go like, we're gonna spar. We're gonna have some fun. I just head back.
You head back, and as soon as you like cross that corner, like down the hallway, you see full wind like erupt into bats.
What the hell?
The rest of your party is at the dining table, and you see two elves that kind of look like twins. They're wearing like maid outfits, and they both walk up in sync. They're like, my master has asked you both to leave. I mean, you all to leave. Please follow us. And like in unison, these two, they look like twins, turn around and walk towards the door.
While we're walking, can I pick up the fake sword off the ground?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Nice.
And as you're picking it up, it feels like porcelain almost.
Okay.
So you all follow these two maids out to the door. And
do I meet up with them?
Yeah, and you arrive at the dining table, and the maids address you as well to follow. So you, Axe, and the rest of the party all meet up with the maids, and you guys all follow down the hallway. And now you guys are looking around. This place is dark. Like, there's not a bit of sunlight at all. It is extremely dark. And the only light here was the fireplace and like dimly lit torches around. And as you guys are walking out, they open up these large doors, and you notice that the maids are like avoiding like the threshold of like between the shade and the light, as they ask you all to leave.
And before I leave, I go like, hey, can you guys tell Kevlin I said see ya?
And like in unison, we'll make sure to tell him as soon as we can.
I go like, weird, but thank you.
Have a good day. And they shut the large doors behind you. So you guys are not outside in the north part of this town. The mansion that you're at kind of sits above a hill, and there's like a road that kind of trails down to a small like private gate that leads to the rest of the city.
But are we walking away from the place?
Yeah, it's around, we'll say, late in the afternoon, like almost sunset, as you guys are walking.
Can I roll perception to see if there's anything following us?
Yeah, you may.
$12.
With the 12, you know, seems fine. It doesn't seem like anyone's following you.
I go like, okay, guys, need y'all to listen to me. Before we go to bed, we need to go to the arena.
Why would we do that?
Listen, I don't know what's going on, but my buddy Kevlin, we're getting pretty tight right now. Yeah, we're getting pretty tight right now. You know, he slammed me up against the wall, but he said something weird.
Oh.
He said we ruined something. Like, we ruined something. And he was going to give us more details when we head to the arena.
He wants to meet us?
Yeah, he told me to tell all of you to gather all of you and meet him at the arena.
If he's close to full one as he seems, I'd love to know more. That guy gives me the creeps.
Funny thing, Kevlin doesn't like him as much as I don't.
Even better reason to meet with him.
Yeah, so can we go, please? And I just, like, look at Miss Yati. I'm like, please. I kind of give, like, puppy dog eyes, like, please.
Fine.
Yes. All right, let's go. And I'm just, like, puffed out chest, just walking towards the arena.
Towards the arena.
Make sure you have enough rations.
I do. I got enough.
Okay.
And this sounds a little muffly.
Yeah, it's starting to burp a little bit.
Okay, I'll fix that. All right, hopefully it's back. Okay, so you all make your way towards the arena, and following Atiana knows the way of Eldra. You make your way to the arena. It's now, at this point, it's around sunset. You do see standing at the corner near the road, the hooded figure that you assume to be Kevlin.
I walk up to him and I go like, "Yo!" I just, like, put out my fist for, like, a fist bump.
Like, he turns around, follow me. He ignores your fist bump and he keeps walking down the road.
I go like, it's customary to do a fist bump back.
He's still walking down the road.
I go like, he's fine. Guys, we should probably follow him.
Okay.
Just start following him.
Let's go.
All right.
Follow you.
You all follow him, and you guys follow him for a good 3 minutes. It's around sunset at this time, and you guys come to a small tavern near the arena in the arena district, known as Tooth and Nail.
Fitting.
Tooth and Nail.
Very fitting.
All right.
See, and like as soon as you guys get there, he takes off his hood, and there's this it's almost like a saloon type of, like the double doors that kind of swing in a saloon. He kind of goes to the doors, and entering in, there's like a bunch of people here. Like, it is packed. It is loud. It is bright, and you see like they all seem to be fighters from the arena. You begin to recognize a few of these people that are here. Were in the arenas. They seem to be, it's their time off to enjoy. And knowing that you're beginning to pick up the sense that even though they've been these guys are traded as fighters, they're not really kept as slaves. It's almost like a hired gun type of situation. They're purchased and sold, and they're fighters set to represent sponsors. The only caveat is they're not totally free to leave the city, as long as they're under the sponsorship of these houses. But you guys all enter, and there's a bunch of other fighters sitting and drinking and laughing. The clerk is a human male, has like a big belly. He's like just talking shit with all the fighters. You guys notice Kevin walk to one of the far tables in the corner and takes a seat.
I go like, sweet. I just walk over to the table too. Get in like the booth thing with him or whatever. Sit next to him.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing as you guys notice Axe taking a seat?
Can I sit facing the door?
The door is. You guys are at the far corner, so the door is like past the crowd.
So it wouldn't matter.
I mean, you could still try to find a seat like against the wall that's facing that way, like you're back to the wall. Is that what you were trying to aim for?
Be able to see everything.
Okay,
Or as much as I can. Really.
You'd be sitting like right next to Kevlin.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. You all. I assume you all sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Minus Finn.
I want to be standing over the chair, not sitting down in it, but like with my hands on the back of the chair.
Back of the chair. Okay. And Kevlin kind of like he looks at you all. You guys all kind of just fucked up. You know that, right?
I go like.
You all fucked everything up.
How?
What do we do?
You just made my job harder, is what you guys did. See, everyone knows that Fullwind's an asshole. Okay, we get it. Rich asshole. Okay? But I came here looking for someone, and you guys just made my job harder. I don't even know what are you guys doing here? Is anything you guys said at that dining table true?
Yeah, everything.
All of it.
Everything.
So, you all came here looking for a sword, looking for your brother, and you want a whole family reunion. You guys.
Well, our main mission was the Wishmaker and the artifacts.
Those other additional things are, I mean, we can get them on our own at our own time. It just so happens it coincides.
Yeah, we're here for the king.
Okay. Then, I guess I'll introduce myself. The name is Dante Kevlin, heir to House Kevlin in the city of Karnos. My father is Lord Kevlin, and my mother is not important. But, I came here looking for my uncle.
Who's your uncle?
We're all looking for people.
Well, I was close to finding him until you guys came and added all these other factors into it.
How does our mission affect yours?
I want his eyes as far away from the Wishmaker as possible. And thanks to you guys, all he cares about now is the Wishmaker.
Is your uncle the one with the Wishmaker?
Yes.
Was he truly taken, or is he with her on his own?
He disappeared a while ago. And while my father and mother thought it's best to ignore him, I couldn't. So me and one of my friends went looking. And we followed him all the way to the city. And then he went missing. And when we heard that it was Fullwind who was the sponsor, we thought it'd be cool to get close to Fullwind. And so I decided to join him as a fighter. And while I'm here, one of my friends is out there looking still. Looking for the Wishmaker and looking for my uncle. But thanks to you guys, he may never find her.
Or maybe we could help you as well.
Now, why would you do that?
I don't trust that guy.
Yeah, and plus...
His first words to us were kill the king.
Yeah, and plus, dude, come on, let's be real. He's telling you what to do. I want to have an actual fight with you where you actually want to enjoy it with me.
He also mentioned that they may be together. Your uncle, I presume.
I think so too.
Fondue drop.
We
It's
saw
mutually
her
beneficial.
in the capital.
You saw Fawn?
Yes, she took an artifact from us.
Yep.
And she knocked my friend on his ass.
I go like, do you know anything?
I feel like we overshare sometimes.
I'm gonna say that every time.
I don't know. I like Kevlin.
Yeah, Kevlin's cool.
Well, are you sure she's at the Capitol right now?
Probably not anymore, to be honest. She put us on our asses, took the artifact, and fled.
What artifact did she take?
The Titan tier.
I'm sorry, what?
Right?
You don't understand it either.
I'm sorry. No, I know what a Titan tier is. You sure? Did it look different? Did it look weird? Did it look agitated at all?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Okay. And then she's probably lost him as well. Okay.
Lost who?
Lost who?
My uncle. Okay.
Can you tell us what you know? What does that mean?
My uncle is special. He's one of the last well, I guess if you include me, but he's been the most promising and proficient. One of those with primordial Titan bloods. And he has an ability to create tears.
Was that the red glow?
The Titan tears are... We are descendants of the Titan of Ice and Memory. And the Ice Titan had an ability to where she would cry, her tears would turn into ice, into crystal, and they would hold memories inside those tears. And these tears were as hard as diamonds. The Titan tear you look for is one of those tears. And if it had a red hue to it, then it belonged to my uncle.
It did, but the red faded.
It only glows with when held by, or when intuned with the magical properties of a primordial. So if you guys were to touch it, it wouldn't glow red.
Does that mean that your uncle's lost?
Well, I came here looking for him. He's been missing. He's been mad, and 40 years ago he failed at something, and he's been on the revenge path ever since. And he went looking for someone, and he's been missing. My mother and father decided to let it go, that he's strong, he'll be back, but the Wishmaker left in search for him, and she never came back as well. And so when me and my friend heard about this, we decided to depart and look for them ourselves.
Was your uncle the Music Man?
The Music Man. I haven't heard anyone call him that in quite some time. Yeah. Uncle Pike used to call him the Music Man because he'd always walk around with his lute. But he was never good at it. But
you called General Pike uncle as well?
Do you know wait, how do you know Pike?
He was my mentor for many years.
Oh.
He came and taught at the Tower of at the tower. Let's go with that.
Yeah, he's old now.
Yeah, Tower of Harbingers. There it is.
Yeah, he'd always do his best to kind of spread the truth. But when the high priest, when Deccan kind of stopped with trying to spread the word, we kind of just hunkered down in the city and focused on one continent at a time. So we stopped going outside of Basnor. So, but here I am. Me and my partner, we're my friend, we're looking for my uncle. And
was your friend also a member of the Red Mace?
My friend, you probably don't know him, Darius. He's kind of he's stubborn. He doesn't really like his older brother, but he's here somewhere. Not in the city. I chose to stay in the city and continue kissing ass to Fullwind, and he's out there looking for fun by himself.
Do you know where he is?
Last I heard, he was somewhere south. He heard word of an Eladrin being spotted to the south, so that's where he left. But this was about, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago. He could be anywhere at this point. But thanks to you guys, you made my job a lot harder. So
I think if anything, it might be easier if we join forces.
Well, we joined
We could work with
forces.
Darius.
And that doesn't. What I need is Fullwind to not look for Fawn. I need him to not look for my uncle. I need his eyes averted elsewhere. But thanks for you guys, all he cares about is finding my uncle and finding Fawn.
He did say something about he didn't care about the man, but he cared more for Fawn.
Well, Fawn
Perhaps this meetup is mutually beneficial.
Fawn is just as important. And if anyone can get my uncle back, it's Fawn. We find Fawn, we find my uncle. So,
who is your uncle? What's his name?
His name is Giannis Harket, but he loves to be called Yash. He doesn't really like his birth name. Technically, he's my stepbrother, but he's kind of too old, so I call him uncle. And he doesn't like being called old or uncle, but it's kind of our way of, just egging each other on.
Listen, I know we accepted this deal or mission from Fullen, but I don't trust him. I don't feel any commitment to him. So just because we're on this mission, for him does not mean that we will honor it.
Did you guys make a deal with him?
Only to fight. For our friend.
Okay, so you guys can't break that deal. If you guys break that deal, then something bad could happen to you guys.
We'll get our friend back, but what we do after.
But what if he doesn't pull his end of the bargain? What if he doesn't help you? You're looking for your brother, and you're looking for your 3 brothers, and you're looking for a sword. What if he doesn't pull through? If you guys don't follow through with your end of the bargain? And he'll know if you follow through or not.
Well, here's the thing. We all can do that on our own. So whether he helps us or not, doesn't really matter. We just kind of want to get our friend back.
And are you sure you want to give up on your leads to finding your brothers and you finding your older brother and you the sword? You'd give that up just because I asked you to?
I'll find my brothers no matter what. Trust me. They're pretty... It's like... Just like me, they're pretty strong.
If he knew where the real sword was, he wouldn't have had to have the fake.
That is true. I feel like he boasts a lot. Maybe not being as truthful as we think.
Okay. But you guys made a deal with him, right? You didn't happen to sign a contract, or?
No.
Sign a what kind of signing of a contract would we need to do?
Well, as long as you don't give him your name when he asks during his contract, you're good. If not, then you're cursed.
Cursed?
Well, I go like, well, it's like there's no way those guys would have gave up their names, right? And I just look at all of you.
The way his contracts work, I gave mine as well. It's a curse. You give them your name during the agreement, and then it's a done deal. If you break it, who knows what curse he casts on you.
He's a devil.
Well, he's a vampire.
That explains why it was so dark.
And the
And why he looks so young.
Yeah,
We did give him our names.
It turns out he is old, but he made a deal and he became a vampire. And everyone in the city knows he's a vampire. We all just kind of roll with it. He does bring money to the city.
Is he a true blood or a thrall?
I wouldn't know, but whatever deal he made and whoever he made it with.
Wait, I have a quick question.
Yes.
I went right after you, Kevlin. I don't know anything about the contract.
Well, Axios didn't give his name.
So, Axis, you're lucky. There's no curse, or you have no bond to him. So,
Hell yeah.
Neither does Finn once we get him back.
well, who's Finn?
The centaur.
Oh, you'll meet him. He's real awesome. He taught me the word cunt.
The centaur you guys sold to the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
Yeah, Camp Kabunga, I believe. Camp Kabunga. Well, he'll be fighting for them in the event in 2 weeks. I'm just confused. He looks at you, Atiana. I apologize, but my master, Fulwin, seemed kind of obsessed with you.
It's kind of odd information.
And it's odd to me.
What's the problem with you?
I don't know. I'm curious myself, Atiana.
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. He clearly has me mistaken with someone else.
I hope so. He's smarter than he looks. So,
Well, clearly not, because he doesn't recognize me.
Now I'll have you know, if he does anything to Miss Atiana, I'm punching him in his face.
well, I admire your enthusiasm. But,
And unfortunately, I have done little with my life, so there's not many paths I can cross with anyone, so I don't see how it could be possible.
I am curious about that. But, I don't have... What's our plan? Do you all want to help me?
Well, in whatever way we can without cursing ourselves, I would like to.
Well,
I was already gonna help you anyways.
depending on the level of the agreement, I don't know if the curse was to simply fight in the event, or if the curse is longer than that. If the agreement was to fight in the event, he gives you the money and the resources to find Fawn, and then the agreement is over. I don't know how far the agreement goes.
Maybe we'll be able to juggle both. Maybe we can help you while we search for Fawn.
Perhaps. Okay. I just it's weird. I don't understand why you guys would help me. Just because you hate the guy.
Nah, because I like you. Pretty cool. And plus, you remind me of my older brother with all the fire and stuff. He's a fire genasi.
He kind of looks at the rest of you. Is he always like this?
He is.
Yes.
You'll learn to love him.
Or
Right.
hate him. I don't hate him.
Okay. So what's our plan? You fight with me. We win the event. And
We
then
don't hurt Finn.
who's the centaur, right?
Yes.
Oh, it's so annoying. So I have to fight and not hurt the opponent. And we win. And then and then full win. Sorry, I've been calling him master for the past 2 days. It's annoying.
You could call him cunt.
I'd prefer not. So, he helps you find Fawn, and then what?
And maybe we'll find your uncle in the process.
And then... And you have to satisfy his deal. You have to bring Fawn back to full
Dead
win.
or alive, but we don't have to tell him anything about your uncle.
I'd love my Aunt Fawn to be back as well.
Perhaps if we find her, say we do, what's to stop us from fighting back? If he's a liar like you say he is,
Well,
I despise vampires.
it depends on the curse he casted on you. You already made the agreement. You could fight back, but that could also mean you guys blowing up to 10,000 pieces.
Maybe after the fight in 2 weeks, we can figure out the extent of our contracts.
Okay. Okay. All right. Then do we have our own deal?
Just don't make me say my name.
I like stick out my hand. I stick out my hand and I go like, shake on it, man.
He kind of reaches out and he goes for like it's a firm handshake, and it is almost like a chill. It's not heat. This is cold. It's like a really cold handshake as he shakes your hand.
I go like, I kind of take notice. Aren't you fire though?
My father is from the House of the Sun in Karnos. My mother, on the other hand, is of the primordial titan of ice and memory. My uncle didn't really like the idea of me being born and his mom and my dad making me, but he got used to it. So, yeah.
Wait, so I kind of go like, so what you're telling me, getting all serious, is that you can shoot out like scalding hot like ice at someone like a weapon?
Kinda. I kind of choose between one or the other.
It's so cool.
And he kind of leans over to you, Selena. Is he really always like this?
Yes.
And he kind of smiles at you, Axe. Yeah, it's cool. So, as the rest of you, we have a deal. We work to help me, and what can I do for you guys?
I go like, well, for one, I want to spar with you.
It could be good training for the event.
I guess.
Plus, you're plus son of a what, a titan, a sun titan and an ice titan? Dude,
Sun
like,
God, Ice Titan.
I never get an opportunity like this.
I don't really like telling people about the Titan part. It's kind of a bad history.
Either way, like this is fun.
Okay, fine. We'll spar. Not now. We'll pick a day.
Perfect.
And
Sooner than later, please. He will not stop talking about it.
Yeah, and he looks at you, Sig. And anything I could do for you guys, please. Anything. Or do I just fight him and call it a deal?
Maybe keep Fulwin distracted while we're on our mission.
I can do that. As long as I keep winning, I'll have his attention.
Does he know anything about your true history?
No. At least I don't think so. And even if he did, it doesn't really matter to him. He's got everything he needs. Except for Fawn and my uncle. I'd prefer to keep it that he doesn't know our true identities.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Do you know why Fawn betrayed the king?
Sorry, I don't know, but I don't know why she would betray the Republic. The Republic has been nothing but nice to my people in Karnos. But if she must have had a good reason, if she's looking for Yosh as well. Oh, uncle's name is Yosh, if you want to write that down. Yosh. Real name Yanis, prefers Yosh. It's complicated. His name is Yosh.
Who was the other uncle? Pike or whatever?
Pike. Yeah.
Who's that?
It's from what they're saying, you only know Pike of now as a mentor to Apollo and an uncle figure to Kevlin.
Okay.
Oh, and also you know Pike to be the book that you read on the history of Karnos, the manuscript, the copy of the manuscript. It was written by Pike, the one that you read inside the academy. That told you about the tears and everything that was recorded. It was written by Pike.
I'm starting to feel like maybe Fawn isn't our enemy after all.
She's not mine, but whatever bad blood she spewed in the Republic, I'm sure she has her good reasons. But she's been looking for my uncle for the better half of 10, 20, I don't know, a decade or so. And she hasn't come back, and I got tired of waiting, and me and Darius, we set off to find her. I miss her a lot. So, is there anything I can do besides distracting? Distracting him, I can do my best, but there's got to be anything. Money, clothes. I don't have a lot.
Do you have money that you can lend us?
I only have what I get paid for winning the fights. It's not a lot, but if
keep your money, we'll get by.
Your friend, you said he was south.
Yes, Darius.
You heard from him 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, at the most 2 or 3. Time's a little blur when you're fighting in the arenas.
How far south?
I don't know. He made his way south 3 weeks. He could still be down there. As how far down south? I would say last I heard he was heading towards Fort Wren.
Do I know how far that is from there? No.
Fort Wren is the most southern city of the archipelago of this island.
Oh, so I probably would, because I'm from.
You would know of its
East.
location. It would
Yeah,
be
it's from
west
the
of where
east.
you're from.
From here. We have 2 weeks. Maybe we start with finding your friend. Maybe he has some knowledge. Maybe he's gained some insight.
If we're heading towards Fort Wren, it's gonna take probably the 3 weeks total to get down there. Unless you have a skyship.
I
We
kind of
have a
like
skyship, but we
smile a
don't
little
have a
bit. I'm
crew.
like,
We will
A
be traveling by
skyship, huh?
skyship.
You guys have a skyship.
We do.
Just so happened to.
yep.
So you guys are rich. Your own skyship.
It's the king's.
The you guys are barring the king's sky
Tell
ship.
everybody everything.
It's okay. I promise not to tell anyone, Tatiana.
Oh, I'd hope not.
You guys seem like I can trust you all. Except for you, Tatiana. You seem kind of... I hope I didn't give off the wrong impression. I hope I didn't say anything to make you not believe anything I'm saying. But we did just meet. How about a drink?
Yes, please.
You know, that's something I can agree with.
Okay. I'll get it. Does anyone want? What does everyone drink?
A glass of red wine for me.
Same for me.
2 red wines.
Water,
I'll
please.
get
Water.
an ale.
Ale. And Sig, sir.
Carrot juice.
Carrot juice. Okay. I don't know if they have carrot juice, but I'll check. I'll be right back. And he kind of walks off past, and like at this point, it's after sunset. It's like almost at peak tavern time. Like the tavern is into an uproar. People are laughing, people picking fights with each other. He goes off to the bar and he comes back, give or take 6 minutes, depending on how long the bar wait is. He comes back with like a tray of drinks, hands 2 red wines, a water, an ale, and Sig, you won't believe it. They have carrot juice. Apparently, it's some sort of subscription or something where they get vegetables once a week.
Sent to their door.
Yeah, it's actually it's pretty smart. So here's your carrot juice.
I'm gonna look at everybody and go, what? It's actually pretty good.
And he grabbed himself wine for himself as well. So if you don't mind, while we're here, if I can pick your guys' brains a little bit. You guys seem like kind of like an odd bunch.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
So how long have I was listening at the arena, and you guys are the Thunder Six. The 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5 of you.
And the centaur.
Oh yes, the centaur. You sold 1 year. Okay. So how long have you guys been together?
What has it been now?
2 days.
No, it's been no with our
3 days.
travels.
It's been a
4
bit.
days.
Oh,
It's
a week
been
or so?
bit.
A week.
3
Everything's
days
going so
travel. 1 day,
Several
1
days, like
day.
in the capital.
It's been
Oh,
about
it's about a week.
almost
5
a
days?
month, maybe two,
A
two-
month?
almost. It's like 2.5 weeks, I believe. Because let's see,
Couple
rest. 3 days travel, rest.
6, 7.
Okay,
yeah, I'd
a
say
week
close to
and a
2
half. Week and a half.
Man, we were all wrong.
Yeah, we can have.
One
Yeah, so
month,
like,
We've
3
been
days.
so busy.
Like
We've been
session
4
so
weeks.
1,
much.
session 1 rest, session 2 rest, session 3 rest, session 4 rest, and then the fights you had 2 rests, so rest, and then 3 days travel. Week and a half.
Long time.
Yeah, week and a half.
Very long time.
Long
A
enough.
long-
A long time. Okay. And you guys all have the same goal in mind to find Auntie Fawn?
I just want to find my brother. And I want to find him because I want to know what he did with my and I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop myself.
Okay.
I need to find my brother.
I see. And it looks at you, Selena. And you're helping. You guys are all helping him look for his brother.
I do want to help him. I mean, my goal was to stop the undead. We were fighting them in the capital, and then the king tasked us with finding the Wishmaker, who ended up being Fawn. And I don't know what I want anymore. I'm starting to believe that she might not be as bad as she seems.
And this whole time he's like eyeballing you, Atiana, but he's like scared to like say anything to you.
I'm just gonna throw up my hood at this point.
Okay. He looks at you, throw up your hood, and then he kind of like his gaze looks at you, and as soon as you put up the hood, his gaze kind of skips you and look towards you, Apollo. So how long have you known Pike?
Oh, I've known Pike now for 12 years now.
12 years. Man, he's doing good. Last I saw him. He took up writing books, and he took up he's getting old, so he hasn't really been fighting a lot. But he can still move mountains if he wanted to.
Yes. That old Minotaur, he just a tough old bastard. He used to tell me stories of your father and their first meeting. Not unlike ours. Just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, he tells me my dad says that when you and Yash came over, you guys were a mess, and you guys actually picked a fight with him. Yash says you guys won the fight, but my dad begs to differ.
Yes, the general, he would always refer to the music man as a brilliant fool.
Yeah. A fool is right. Definitely a fool. But, I guess, sorry, thanks for helping me out. I feel like I took up too much of your guys' time. But please, if you guys need anything else, I'm usually at the arena. But I have a room here, so I guess I'm gonna call it early. It was nice meeting you all, Thunderous 6.
Nice meeting you.
I get up and I just go like, nice meeting you too, man. Fist is out. Waiting for the fist bump.
He kind of awkwardly goes and like punches your fist.
Yes.
Okay. Good night, everyone. And as he's leaving, he's still kind of eyeing Atiana, kind of curious of what's going on. But he leaves. You see him walk towards there's like a staircase at the end of the tavern. He walks up. Assumingly he goes to his room. But
I go like,
you were all here.
I go, Miss Atiana, is there something wrong with him?
She's muted.
Hmm.
I was muted. There must be something in the water today.
Miss Atiana, is there something wrong with him? He was trying to talk with you. He's really cool. Did you not see the kind of fire and stuff that he has? It almost reminds me of my older brother. Crazy.
Max, I understand that you're excited to meet him, but you have to understand that I'm hesitant on any kind of new people trying to come into our circle right now. I feel like his intentions are not very good. I have a bad feeling about him.
He didn't
I think
want
he's
to fight me
genuine.
immediately. So you probably got a point right there, Miss Atiana. You're right. Yeah, I should keep an eye on him.
I don't necessarily have to be right, X. Yeah, I just want you to be a
were
little bit more
poking
wary.
at him.
I think he's just focused on his mission. Didn't want us to interfere.
Although I will agree with Atiana here. Perhaps we are spilling a little too much information, but I feel he's genuine.
He told us a lot about himself as well. Things that could ruin his entire mission that he has.
And what if it was a lie?
Oh, we can add it to the book of other people that are lying to us.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like we give way more than we receive.
And now we are apparently under contract by giving our names.
Yeah, what's up with that? You guys are like under a curse. Can't you guys just go to like some magic person and lift the curse or something?
There is a way
vampire
for
curses.
There is a way that me and Apollo can remove these curses and hexes, but I just personally I haven't came to learn that skill yet.
Nor have I. Give us time.
Let's see first what it encompasses. It may only be the agreement to fight for him in 2 weeks' time, so that's something we need to do for Finn anyway.
Yep.
Besides,
But
I've only
also-
heard bad things about vampires. May kill him.
I'm not usually one for murder, but that guy gives me the creeps.
I didn't like how he was looking at Miss Atiana, so I'm gonna punch him in the face.
You do anything for that woman, don't you?
I just want Finn back. I never thought I'd say it, but I feel a little bit bad.
Yeah, so
You did
didn't
sell him
tell
to
me exactly what happened to
goblins.
Finn.
I did not know it was happening. I've
You
never
sold him to
auctioned-
goblins. Do you realize how awful that could be?
Wait,
You're gonna have to
sold-
explain that to him.
I feel like it'll show him how much we care about him when we're literally fighting in an arena for him. So
I still think we
Wait,
should take out
so
that camp.
you sold Finn?
I didn't know it was happening. I was trying to get information from the goblin lady. I noticed.
I
I
thought he-
remembered her from the capital, and suddenly they were like sold, and I don't know.
Well, can't we just go to those goblins' place, just beat the crap out of them, and then get Finn back?
We already made the deal. We kind of have to fight for him, or apparently we'll be cursed.
We can still get him back and still fight. Besides, goblins are vile creatures.
Yeah, I don't exactly want to fight them or make a deal with them.
You already did.
Well, she just wanted a bite out of him, to be honest.
A bite out of him?
She was eyeing him through her binoculars.
I think we need to get our friend back.
We definitely do. But
Well, who knows what horrors he could be facing now. And as much as egotistical as he may be, we need him.
If only he could hear us now.
either way, guys, should we get a place to stay at?
Why
I'll
don't we just
handle
head back to the airship where we have rooms?
That is a very
One room.
good
Yeah, we gotta tell the
idea.
captain that we gave him who knows how much more work.
We may have to look around that airship now that this
Well-
vampire guy knows.
I will
little
say
too
above above the table, it is close to time that he's gonna leave.
Yeah, maybe we should
Wait,
head down
it's
to the
nighttime.
airship.
Yeah, we should probably
He was
head
staying
down to
though.
the
He got
airship.
told to stay. No.
Well,
we don't know if he's already done it or not.
Didn't Bolin say he was gonna hire him on for us?
He
For
said he'll let the
however
people
long.
know.
Yeah. Maybe we should.
That'd be the first thing we can check to see if he'd keep his word, is if he kept the airship there,
That's true.
Yep.
or he's just conniving.
So we just need to go
And
to the airship
malicious.
and just check.
Yeah, we could go to the docks before bed.
It would give us a chance to look around the airship as well. If what he says is true, who knows what he has planted in our ship. So,
Let's head there.
Let's go.
Okay. All right, everyone gonna head to the airship.
Oh, let's go.
Yep.
Okay. You all make your way. You guys leave Tooth and Nail, the Tooth and Nail, and head towards the ports where you guys remember the skyship being parked. It's a few minutes traveling. It's dark. You guys see the nightlife here is great, at least up here in the higher districts. You guys walk down. You guys a few turns following Atiana. You guys make it to the port. And as you guys get there, you see the the king's skyship still parked here and still at bay, and you do see on the on top of on the ship, you do see like a bunch of torchlights, and a bunch of other people on top of the skyship. As you guys approach, who's in the front here? What's the marching order? Atiana, you're in the lead. Atiana, give me a perception.
Perception. 9.
9. I'm sorry. Roll with advantage, please.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh gosh. 5.
So we'll take the 9, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With the 9, as you approach the skyship, you see on top, like there's like music being played here as you guys get closer, and as you guys pass the warehouse and get towards the skyship, there seems to be a party going on at the top of the skyship.
Who are those people?
On our skyship?
Yes,
What's
on your
going
skyship, there
on?
seems to be a party going on.
So let's go check it out.
Beach. Yeah.
That damned Jandar.
As you guys approach the skyship, you guys there's like a little plank that leads up. You guys walk up, and you guys see like there's like a lot, like maybe 20 or so people on this skyship. You notice the first mate, he's like sitting on one of the crates, and he has like these 2 ladies on his laps, and he's like talking, like he's like telling a story. And you guys see everyone else is dancing, enjoying the music, and you see near the top of the ship, near the the wheel, you see Jandar. He's like drunk off his ass, like talking to this elven lady, and the elven lady is like wearing his Captain Hook hat as he's like talking to them. And he sees you all walk in on the ship. Oh, hello, my friends. Welcome to back to the ship. I was just having a little party. But please feel free to enjoy the entertainment. Yeah, enjoy.
Where did you find these people?
I went out. So I was going to leave. And before I was going to leave, we were packing up, and these 2 people came up on the ship, and they gave me a bunch of gold, and they said to stay here and to go wherever you guys tell me to go. So, and they said they bring the rest of the money as soon as you finish some big fight. So, I took the money and I spent it on friends.
Well, he kept us
Friends.
Yeah, and you see like a bunch of people like bumping into you guys. Oh, and you see the big guy and like the small half orc that you gave the 1 gold to.
warehouse
Yeah, and
worker.
they're like leaning on top of on your shoulder, Sig. Oh, I love this job, and he like falls down his face. And you see like the rest, and now you're taking a good look. Like the rest of these guys seem like the warehouse workers, plus a bunch of people he brought in from the brothel.
The
Brothel.
brothel.
So please,
I don't know.
guys, everyone, I'd like to introduce my friends, the Thunderous Dicks. And everyone looks at you guys and they'll start clapping. Yay!
Jesus.
And like a bunch of the women from the brothel are like coming up closer to you guys and start like, touching you guys and like kiss assing.
Silence, wench.
On your
Silence.
knees.
On your
No.
No, I was
knees.
gonna- I was
Too bad
doing
he
the-
sold the butt plug.
Yeah, I sold the butt plug.
Oh yeah, you sold it.
He sold the butt plug.
But yeah,
Damn, it
there,
could've
there,
came in handy
there's like a
right
now.
party
Can't be
going
horny
on top
anymore.
of the king's ship right now.
I don't know about you guys, but these people need to get off the ship.
I mean, we could always just join them.
I
Yes,
have no
let's stay
interest
up
in going.
later.
We have nothing to do for 2 weeks.
Nothing. When you sold your friend to goblins, who, for all you know, you said they wanted a taste of him. They
Not
could be eating
literally.
his ass, literally.
Okay,
Oh my god.
above the table. I hope I didn't say anything to make you guys deter away from saving Finn. I hope I didn't say anything. That's still an option above the table. I just hope I didn't say anything to make you guys think that he was unsavable. But back to the party. Everyone's dancing.
So yes, party away while your friend could be dying a miserable death.
I didn't get the sense that Finn was in danger, but if you want to try to save him, we could.
Yeah, I hope I didn't insinuate that he's also in danger. I just want to make it clear. He was purchased. He's gone.
It's because she said
I'm about to say, plus we
she
don't
wanted
even
to eat him or something.
Yeah.
I meant
Plus,
like,
we
you
don't-
know,
we
take a
don't know
bite of
exact-
him.
Take
We
a
don't
bite
know
out
exactly
of it.
where the
And it's
goblin
a
place
goblin.
I'm just saying, as a DM, I hope I didn't insinuate anything
No.
here. You guys are still
I'm a
free to
little
do whatever you
concerned.
want.
A little concerned.
Yes, that as you should be.
We just know
You
that
just
we're
sold your
going to
friend.
see him at the arena, so that's why I'm like, I'm not
I mean,
worried.
Oh.
In all fairness, might he be like, if we go to the arena tomorrow, he might be there like practicing, probably. I feel like if anything, he's gonna be in his element. He's probably gonna love it, but maybe.
Party away. I'll be in my quarters. Apollo, if you would join me, please. I need to speak with you.
As for the
Yes.
quarters situation before this, above table, I stated last session there's one large bedroom on this ship, which is the king's bedroom. The rest of you would have to sleep either in like the butler's quarters, which is like one twin, and the rest of you have to like sleep on sleeping rolls either above deck or below deck. So
Okay.
back to you, Sig.
With me, please.
I will join you.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. I don't want to party.
Okay. The music
I'm mad.
fades as you walk away. Like you walk like below deck, I assume. Or do you want
Yeah.
to get off the ship? You're still parked. You can still walk off if you like.
I'd say we stay on ship, but
yeah, I think we need
You
to
would have
stay on the
pay
ship.
for a room.
Oh yeah.
but as we're going away, I think I'm gonna let out just a mighty roar in their general direction, see if it scares anybody off.
You roar, and the music like stops, and they all look at you, and they all erupt in cheers. Yay! And the music comes back on.
They're drunk.
So much for that.
I think that one tried to roar like you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I assume you guys
we've
like are
been
below
duped.
deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Away from the party.
Mhm.
I don't trust any of these people. Do you?
Which people are you referring to? The
Drunk
Neldawares,
ones up top.
Oars.
All of them. All of a sudden, he brings these people onto our ship. This is madness.
Yeah.
And now a vampire? We gave our names to a goddamn vampire? Oh,
Well,
and a
you have to
daywalker
admit-
at that.
It was an innocent thing.
Ugh.
How many people have you given your name to in the world?
Many. But that's beside the point. We shouldn't have fallen for that. And now they want to party all night. And again, Finn could... Goblins? Of all things, goblins.
No. I'm sure we'll have to get him back sooner rather than later. But I think you have to admit that we were both distracted by our own desires to fulfill family missions.
I've been blinded by anger for so long I can't think straight. And this doesn't help. For all we know, we could die. At the moment we win the fight, we could just blow up. I
You're
think I'm done for the night. If you need me, I'll be in. You said the butler's quarters and
Yeah, there's a twin bed in butler's quarters. There's also a master bedroom since it's the king's private. It's like a private jet. So there's like one large bedroom with like a large king size bed in the middle.
I'll be in there, and I'm gonna point to the butler's quarters. It's smaller. I'm assuming more
Yeah,
secluded.
it's really small.
I'll be in there if you need me.
All right. Rest well, my friend.
Thank you. Then I'm just gonna go try to sleep.
Okay.
And I'm locking the door behind me.
You locking the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna lock the door. I don't want an ogre stumbling in.
Okay. You lock the door. Gotcha. All right, Apollo, you're still below deck. What are you doing?
I'm going to go to the king's chambers.
Okay.
And then, is there like a walk-in closet or something like that?
I mean,
in
you
there?
walk in, you open up the master room, and there's like a halfling and like an elven woman in the bed. Like, oh my god! And they cover themselves as you walk in.
Get out!
Up, and they start gathering their things and running out. And like the elven female is like holding the bed sheets, and she's running out, covering herself with the bed sheets. Okay. They've left.
Sickos.
Sickos. All right.
So I'm gonna set up the bed and like put pillows in to make it look like there's a body in there.
Okay.
And then is there like a wardrobe or a closet, something like that more of a closet than anything?
There's no closet, but there's like a large like wardrobe.
Okay. I would like to kind of see if I can set up in there to watch the bed.
Okay, so you want to put a fake body in the bed, and
yes,
fit.
Fit in the wardrobe.
It's a tough fit for a Leonin to sit inside of a wardrobe. It's a tough fit, but I'll allow it. But I'll give you disadvantage on your stealth checks.
Okay.
Okay, even though you're like kind of hidden, I'll still give you disadvantage because of the awkward fit. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. All right, going back, we pan back to above deck where the party is going on. You see the lady that had the pirate's hat on. She's pretending to be the captain, steering the wheel. You also see Jandar. He's like in the corner making out with some random lady. But what are the rest of you guys doing here above deck?
At this point, I am kind of tired. Today has been a long day.
I was gonna say, I was kind of just kidding about party.
Okay. What is going on?
We lost Brett.
Bwit.
There's Brett. Bwit.
Bwit.
Sorry.
Welcome back, Bwit.
Bwit.
We were just going back above deck. Axe and Selena have decided to kind of turn in for the night. As for you, Atiana, roll me perception check.
Dun, 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 dun.
Come on,
Watch it
baby,
be a
nat 20.
Watch it be a
God,
nat 20.
no, not at all. What is my? It's +2, right? Damn it. 6.
6. It's hard to pick this up, but you can almost kind of notice what's going on here. That as the party is going on, you start to notice, like when you walked in, there was a crate, and on top of the crate was like a bunch, like a bowl of like random food, like party food. The bowl is no longer there.
I just noticed that the food is gone. That's the only thing I
Yeah,
noticed.
that's weird. With the 6, yeah.
And can I order another glass of wine in that case?
Yes. Let me.
My perception's already terrible.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. There's no like bartender up here. You have to go grab your own wine, but you usually walk into. There's like a crate, and on top of it, there's like a bunch of bottles. You grab one. It's a bottle of wine. You notice Selena and Axe have they've begun to turn in. I believe is what they said. They've They're
Yep.
tired, and they're beginning to make their way below deck. But up here, Atiana, you still notice the party's still going. The first mate is flirting around. The captain is making out with some random person. There's a random lady with a captain's hat pretending to steer the ship.
I actually want to take the bottle and try to like stop Axe and Sully before they go into their rooms to settle them down. I want to like kind of drunkenly go over their shoulders and be like, "Hey, we haven't hung out in a while. We should hang out."
You know I'm down. You have some to share with me?
So much debauchery.
The debauchery. I am going to rest because today has actually been a long day and I've exerted so much energy.
Just one more glass, Axe.
One more.
All right, fine. You guys pull my leg.
Maybe a dance for us.
Wow.
Oh.
It's a party. They're not going anywhere.
All right. Well, cheers to us.
Cheers.
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 I was trying to figure out what was their names.
Thunderous Six.
But what was the other like?
The thunderous dicks.
Dicks. Yeah.
Thunderous
Cheers to the
dicks.
thunderous dicks.
To the dicks.
To the dicks.
And the king like leans over. Oh, the captain leans over to the dicks, and then everyone like cheers.
Hey. Is there like a sea shanty?
Yeah.
Start singing a
We'll write one, huh?
shanty out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
There once was a dick that put to sea.
Oh my God.
The name of the dick was. You guys are above deck enjoying this fine glass. It's not the most expensive wine. It's cheap wine. The captain is kind of holding out, you know, like he didn't get the most expensive stuff.
Oh, of course.
My apologies, guys. I pulled you guys out of bed. If you guys want to head to bed, we can head to bed. I just wanted another glass, hang out a little bit. But if we want to go to bed, we could do that.
Nah,
I'm definitely down to wind down. It's been a day.
yeah. I've expended a lot of energy, but if you need me to be on watch, I can do it for a bit. Because right now, Miss Tatiana, I'm gonna be honest with you, still feel a little bit creeped out about that guy. Kind of why I was looking around a little bit when we left the castle.
Why don't you get some rest and I'll take first watch. That way you're well rested and ready to take on tomorrow. You have an important day
Then-
tomorrow as well.
Sounds good to me. Thank you, Miss Tatiana. Miss Elena, I am going to bed.
Sweet dreams, Axe.
Yep. And I just pick a corner and I just lean up against it and just like, KO.
Above deck,
Low deck.
below deck. Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. Above deck, in the midst of the party, Tiana and Selena.
Are we gonna be like keeping watch, or are we? Staying?
It depends. The party's still going on. It's at this point, it's about almost midnight. So
I think you should turn in, Sally.
Oh, if you're sure, I am pretty tired.
I told Axe I'd take the first watch, so if I see any trouble, I'll wake you up.
Alright, I'm just gonna like put out like a bedroll by Axe and just kind of like
below deck.
sleep there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll move below
How
deck.
loud is the
Yeah. That's
music?
It's as loud as.
Can we hear it down below deck?
Oh, of course. Yeah. It's a ship. Mm-hmm. But you're in the butler's court. You can still hear it. It's like muffled. But...
There once was an-
yeah.
hear a song about chanting about dicks.
Name of the dick was a belly of D.
Wanted to note it.
Yo.
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 All together. Let's see. All right, Atiana, would you like to roll watch? Perspective.
Yes.
All right, give me perception check, please.
Better
Yeah.
roll.
It's like before
Watch.
midnight around here.
9.
With a 9. Um,
Oh my god.
in your imminent facility, in view, you notice the attendees of the party begin to taper off. You know, some people are leaving, some people are falling asleep. Um, there's about 3 people still left on the ship. There's the 3 guests, like it's the captain, the first mate, and 3 extras that are still here. It's the lady that the captain's making out with. They're just drunkenly making out. It's not going anywhere. And then you have the first mate. He's still like flirting with one of them, and the other one's like snoring, sleeping on his shoulder. There are other people here, but they're like asleep on the floor, that are like knocked out. You look around and you notice now a box of wine and an ale is missing. But that's about all you can see. You can't remember with a 9 is what you rolled. You can't remember if maybe someone took it home with them, maybe it fell off the ship. But you seem to be 1 less crate of booze short.
Otherwise, a very easy watch.
Yeah. Undisturbed, especially with a 9. But it's up to you. Would you like to wake someone else up? If you want to keep looking, I'll allow you. If you want to keep staying on watch.
I'll stay watch.
Okay. One more time.
Yep.
And give me a perception check for second watch.
17.
17. Okay. Okay. Your eyes begin to get heavy as you're pulling the second shift of watch. You hear like the skittering and the pattering on the outside of the ship, like that, like on the land outside. You notice that the captain has now fallen asleep on top of this lady that he was making out with, and he has like vomit like slowly pouring out the side of his mouth. You notice the first mate is now snoring with these other 2 ladies on his shoulders, that they're also snoring as well. Looking around, you notice that there's even more things missing here on the ship. Where there was like barrels and crates, they've now disappeared. And this is beginning, now you're beginning to come to your senses that, wait, like this ship seems a lot emptier than when I first got on. We're gonna take a little break, a little from you, and go below deck. Apollo. You're still awake, sitting inside of this wardrobe. Give me first give me a stealth check, please. At a disadvantage, and then give me a perception check after that.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right, a disadvantage. That'd give me a 2.
A 2, okay.
For stealth.
Yep, and then give me perception.
Big old lion crammed into
Into a wardrobe.
And perception would also be a 2.
Oh,
Okay. You're like, there's like a little slit in the doorway of the wardrobe. You're trying to peer out, and doing so, like you like kind of shuffle, like try to get comfortable, and you make like this loud creaking noise, and you hear like the pattering of footsteps that was approaching. They stop, and when they hear the creaking, and they skitter back out. Now we move above deck. Atiana, tired as you are, you begin to notice more things disappearing from view. 19. You notice the captain's hat is missing. Like the lady was wearing captain's hat is gone. You notice there was like lutes and guitars, other music instruments have also gone missing. And
Is there a thief on board?
looking over the side of the ship, you notice a crate and a barrel like slowly moving across like the horizon, like they're little shapes moving. And one of the shapes seems to be wearing a big hat.
But I don't notice any people.
You just notice like these figures moving across like over the horizon in the dark. Like these figures, they're small. One of them wearing a hat, and they seem to be carrying. One's carrying a crate, and the other one's carrying a barrel, and they're moving away from the ship.
They're moving away from the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at my spells. I was trying to see if I could do something. Dang. I'm gonna wake up Axon.
Okay.
Axon, wake up. There's little figures out there, and I think someone's stealing from the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's stealing. What? Do you want me to go after him?
I just need you to figure out what's going on.
Okay, where's the last thing you see?
Just go up ship.
Like, I go up ship.
Okay. You get to the top deck, right?
Yeah, I get to the top deck. Can I roll investigate?
Sure. What are you investigating?
The wood
Vision
on the
I just
floor.
saw.
Yeah, the wood on the floor where Tatiana is telling me to look. I want to see if there's any like footprints or anything.
Okay. Give me a perception, because we'll use that for you to scan off in the distance where Atiana said she saw something.
Okay. Perception first. Dirty 20.
We'll use that. So you look down at the floor. There aren't any footsteps or any like trails on deck. There seems to be you do see maybe like clambering marks on the side of the ship that people are climbing on the side and grabbing things and jumping off. But you do look off in the distance with your dirty 20. You also see these little figures holding what seems to be a crate and a barrel. And you see another one kind of scurrying away from the ship to meet up with him.
How far is he?
From you, it would be about 30 feet and getting further.
You think they're stealing from us?
I run at least to get in range of him by 20. I throw a dart at him.
You jump off the ship?
Did he jump off the ship, or was he like running?
Like he was already running off, like he's off the ship already, like running to meet up with the rest of the people carrying stuff.
Where are they running towards to?
Just away from the ship, like off in the distance.
Yes. Running on water?
No, it's a sky ship, so it's like a
sky ship.
You landed on land, so like they're like on the grass, like scurrying away to like the rest of the town.
Yes, I want to land on the ground, but I want to at least get in the distance of like at least 20 feet, like I'm running towards them.
Okay.
And just let me know when I get into that range,
all right,
and then I want to toss one of my darts.
You like move. I'm not gonna say you jump down because I don't want you to. We'll say you climb down, and try to scurry up to catch up, or do you want to jump off the ship and throw your dart? What's You can like move towards the back of the ship and throw your dart from the ship.
Well, I'm about to say, will the jump put me in 20 feet of range?
Yeah, I would say.
Okay, then yes, jump and puts me in 20 feet of range. While in the air, I want to toss the dart right at the guy.
Okay. Roll attack. As you jump off the ship and you
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oof.
You kind of throw the dart. You jump off the ship and you throw the dart, and this figure that's like running away, like it's a small figure, and your dart zooms fast and like hits them in the side. You hear ow, and they fall down, and you hear like ow, 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 ow. And you see like the two figures that are holding crates. They drop the barrel on the crate, and now they're heading towards the figure that you knocked down.
As soon as I'm on the land, I run towards them.
Okay. You run up. Do you have dark vision?
Dark vision? Let me see. Yep, I do.
Okay. You get closer, and as you're getting closer, these three figures, like there's one that has like a dart in their side, and the two ones that are up close, they're kids.
Hmm. Oh wait, never mind. My apologies. Ignore that. I do not have dark vision. I thought I clicked on something and it said it, and I was like, oh, yes I do. But no, I do not.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I do. I still run up though.
All right.
Without
you wouldn't have been able to hit that dart without dark vision, but I'll allow it since we already went past it. I forgot to ask before. But you hit them and you get closer and like the crying gets louder. It's the crying of like a kid. Like you just hit a kid.
I kind of just walk up to the kid and I like grab him by like the back of his shirt and I just like look at him.
Okay. You lift up and it's like like a small little boy. It's a tiefling and he has like this dart like stuck in his side and he's like crying his eyes out. And you hear like the two other kids in front of you. They're like, oh, put him down. Oh, you're gonna have it. And like you see them like they're like holding up their fists.
I go like, I just yell out, Miss Atiana, I got him.
And do I recognize them?
You recognize them.
Okay. I thought I did. Okay, put him down. Put him down.
I go like, wait, why?
Are you questioning me?
No, I'm not. I'm just wondering was all. And I just like put him down. And I take the dart out too. I go like,
I kind of just like kneel down and like pull my arms out like for a hug.
Like their eyes begin to adjust to who's in front of them. And like they're crying, like rubbing their eyes. And as soon as they make out who you are, they just yell, Mom! And they run up to you and they hug you. All three of them.
I just embrace them.
And you are hugging Milo, Anais, and Benji. Benji has a big wound on his side, and they're all three crying.
What was the third one? Wait, Benji, Anais, and
Milo.
Milo.
who's the one that I hit?
You hit Benji
Benji.
with the dart.
I'm kind of like this because it's been a while since I've seen the kids, and I go.
Last time you saw them, they were like little, like they don't recognize you, like they were young when you saw them.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can clean Benji's wound. Then.
Okay.
I go like, Miss Tatiana, who are these guys?
Do you have prestidigitation?
I did. I took it out. Just kidding. Can I use?
Yeah, you could use like
alcohol around or like something around.
We'll say that you say that the crate that they had that they were stealing had some alcohol. You can use that to kind of sterilize the wound, and you kind of rip off a piece of t-shirt and wrap it up around him, kind of bandage it.
Okay, now which one of you three is going to tell me why you were stealing from this boat?
Benji's like crying. And you said that you weren't coming home for a while, and that we had to make money so we can afford to watch the event next week. And then we saw this really rich ship, and then we thought that we could steal it, and because we're so sneaky and stuff, and then we can make some money and buy tickets to watch the fight. And Nais is like, shut up, you fucking snitch, and kicks him in the shin.
Snitch.
All right, no. Haven't I taught you better? If you're gonna steal, you never get caught.
And Anais is like, no, we would have gone away with it, but Benji's fat ass couldn't run fast enough. He got hit by a dart.
Oh, so it's Benji's fault.
And then she like folds her arms and goes, it's somebody's fault.
Milo, anything to say?
And Milo's this kid. He has like this really fat like goggles on. He has like a really like dirty face. Actually, I got away because you didn't see me stealing anything when I was here. It's kind of Benji's fault.
Well, Benji, I think you learned a valuable lesson tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, I should be on watch and not be the one stealing stuff.
And also watch your back for the arrows.
Yes, Mom. Wait, what are you doing on this ship?
You don't ask me questions, Benji. You're the one in trouble, sir.
Yeah, but it's just weird that you're on the ship and then we were stealing so we can get a bunch of money, but now you're on the ship and it doesn't make any sense. And you said that you were at the capital.
Well, I haven't had a chance to write back to you both, or to all three of you. I just actually received your letter just a day ago, so I haven't had a chance to respond.
Oh, did you bring us anything?
I pull out 3 gold pieces for them.
3 gold pieces. Okay, 1 each.
Yes.
Okay. They all get they all get their gold piece. Wow, Mom, you're the best, and they all hug you.
Yes. I'll take away 3.
Yeah, 3 gold.
I'm kind of still like stumped because I'm just like, wait a minute, I haven't seen these guys in a while.
Axe, you should recognize this is Benji, Anais, and Milo.
This is them? Why are they so big now? They were really tiny last time I seen them.
It's been a while.
You see off in the distance, you hear like panting. And you hear, guys!
I've been helping them train to be the most stealthiest and not so stealthy sneaks around, but you know, they're still learning.
And you notice like another kid running up. Guys, they're onto us. Hi, Mom. And joining you is Rollo.
How do you spell that?
Rollo.
Like Rolo?
Like Rollo. But there's accents on the L, but I'm not gonna make you do the accents. I mean accents on the O. Sorry.
Rollo.
Yeah. There's an accent on the O, but whatever.
Yeah.
And Rollo, oh hi Mom, I was on watch and then I saw you guys see them and then I ran here as fast as I could.
So if you were on watch, how did Benji get hurt?
I am not the fast one, Mom.
Oh, so I see it's Rollo's fault here. Now we're figuring out what happened here.
Benji, watch
Have
out.
You guys
There's a dog
lost all
coming.
that I've taught you?
Sorry. I'm sorry, Mom.
And honestly, Anais, I expect more of you. You should have known better.
Anais is giving like a pouty, grumpy face, like her hands are folded.
I expect more of you, Anais. Especially, you should be the one thinking of the plan and thinking of the execution of the plan. If Rollo cannot execute being the lookout, then he should not be the lookout. You guys need to look out for each other.
And she's like, it's not my fault they're useless. Whatever. Yes, Mom.
Now go take care of your brother.
Anais and Milo kind of, they both pick up because none of you guys healed them, right? Just bandaged them.
Correct.
So they both like over the shoulder carry the
Does
limping
someone have a good
Benji.
berry? I think someone has a good.
They carry the limping Benji.
Wait.
over.
I go like, wait a second. Hold on. Then digging through my pockets. Where's? I know I still have it. Oh, here we go. Benji, get over here.
Benji kind of limps over to you. Yes, mister.
I'm like, do you not remember me?
I think I would remember a big rock guy.
And I go like, it's Axios. I'm Ax. Remember?
It might have been too young, Axe.
His eyes are like squinting at you to try to picture something. Yes, Axe. And he kind of looks over at Anais. I don't know, Axe.
Damn it. I kind of go like, either way. There we go. Found one. Put it in his hand. I'm like, eat that.
A good berry?
It's a good berry.
All right, go ahead and remove a good berry from inventory.
I kind of nod to them that it's okay to eat.
Yeah, they look at you for like confirmation.
Yeah.
Oh, and he eats it, and his wound begins to heal. 1 hit point. Oh, I feel better. Thank you, Rockman. Axe. Okay.
I kind of put my hand out for a pound. Like, no problem.
He kind of like slowly taps it. And Anais is like, come on, guys, let's go. And they all wait. And like Milo turns around. Can we have the quotes and the bells and the stuff that we stole?
Oh, of course. But just do better and be faster about it.
Awesome. And they all high five each other, and they all grab everything they stole, and even the captain's hat, like Anais puts on the captain's hat, and they leave.
Oh, my little gremlins are growing up.
Like, so that's them, Miss Tatiana? Man, it's crazy.
And as they're
long.
Yeah, they're running away, and they're like, "Yay, mom's home, mom's home!" And they vanish out of sight. So, it's still the middle of the night here. Who's taking watch? We have 2 more watches left.
Did I get enough sleep?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back to sleep.
I believe
I am not watching.
I believe the only one who got enough sleep is Selena, because she has meditate or
Yeah, I only need 4 hours.
Yep. And Sig is sleeping. And you assume that Apollo is sleeping as well. You haven't seen Apollo. You assume he's sleeping.
That's true. We'll wake up Selena then.
Can't wake up.
Selena. All right.
As Axe and I sleep.
They go to sleep. You take third watch. Go ahead, roll perception. Apollo, knowing that someone has left the area, you stumble out of the wardrobe. You don't see anyone. You feel like maybe there's someone was here. Maybe it was nothing. You rolled a 2, so it's kind of hard to tell. It's in the middle of the night. What do we
Can I at least observe if anything's been disturbed in the room?
Yeah.
Would you missing?
Would you want to re-roll the perception, or would you want me to? You trying to do an investigation?
Let's re-roll it.
Okay. Give me another perception.
6.
6 seems fine. Only thing missing is the bed sheet that lady ran out with. But it's the middle of the night. You can either choose to go to sleep, go back above deck.
I'm gonna put up my bedroll on the far side of the bed.
Okay.
So like you got the door entrance, the bed, and then the far side there.
It'll be the opposite side of the wardrobe. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You take your bedroll and you go to bed. Selena, roll perception, please.
12.
12. With 12, you come above deck and you notice, aside from the snoring that you're hearing going around with these drunk people, you notice that the upper deck is a lot emptier than you last remember. There's some missing crates, missing barrels, missing bottles, a missing captain's hat. But other than that, you don't really see anything else. It's quiet.
Okay.
All right. We have one more final watch after you. Who would you like to wake up?
I'll wake up Sig.
Okay. You go downstairs. Sig is locked inside of the butler's quarters.
I bang on the door.
Sig, I think this is enough to wake you up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Time is it? I'll go open the
Rise
door.
and shine. Watch time.
Rise and shine.
Oh, Selena.
Kim Kardashian. Rise and shine.
Watch, I assume.
Yes, please.
I'm sorry. I meant to catch you earlier before I go. I want to apologize. I may have been a bit too harsh on you. I didn't sleep on the bed. I thought you would have liked it. I meant to wake you up earlier, but I fell asleep. I'll go. I'll go.
No, it's okay.
And then I'll
it's
walk
okay.
off. And then I'll take my watch. I feel awkward.
I'm gonna
All right,
jump
roll
on the bed
perception.
and go to bed.
Okay.
Oh, baby. Let's get that -1. 11.
11?
Yeah.
You coming above deck, you also notice, like, man, this place is empty. Like, there's missing shit everywhere. But you begin to see, the sky is getting a little brighter as the sun begins to shine, begin to rise. You begin to hear like the town getting more live as you begin to. There are some people who are beginning their workday early here, like it's like 4 a.m. You begin to see some of the workers like coming in for their shift towards the warehouses. You see a lot of people just beginning their day here at the port. But other than that, nothing else eventful. But wait, I will say this. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
9.
9. Okay. You're sitting there as the sun begins to rise. You see like the shadows, like as the sun is slowly rising during the sunrise, these shadows begin to cast over the deck, and the shadows begin to form into a dark figure that rises. It's still relatively dark outside. The sun is just high enough to cast just the faintest of shadows. And the shadow begins to creep towards you. There's no one like coming out of it. The shadow just begins to extend to your feet. Answer me this question. How do you feel towards your brother? Give me the most truest and rawest emotion, how you feel about your brother.
The first thing, it's like 50-50 between hatred and sadness that I know he betrayed me, so I hate him, but I know he betrayed me, so I'm sad that I have to do what I have to do to him. So it's like right on that cusp between like, it's like a confliction, but it's hatred and it's sadness.
Okay. This shadow that's creeping towards you, it's almost like a shadowy hand begins to extend up your chest and grabs you by the throat. We meet again, my friend. I feel you. Don't let go of this feeling. I like you. I have a feeling we'll be friends really soon. Don't let go. I'm counting on you. Then the shadow begins to fade away. The sun rises to a beautiful orange and purple hue this beautiful morning. It was cold that night. The morning dew sits on the railings of the ship as you all begin your second day here in Eldreth. And that's where we're going to call today's session, folks. Thank you so much.
Good session.
Good session, guys. Good
Yay.
job.
Who's gonna break it to Lonnie?
She already
It's
did.
already been
Told him.
broken. It's
Oh,
already.
shit.